See instruction guide. Oh, that's a thermal paste. Alright, user guide. Okay, I got the AMD CPU. Alright. You know what would be a better idea? YouTube. Alright, let's look this shit up on YouTube. Gotta be careful with this because I don't want to break it. Alright. Jesus. This, this shit sexy as a mother. Hold on, let me just see something. Let me see something right quick. Oh, it is supposed to be over here. Oh, he never responded. Well, I think he's at work. I made a mistake. Okay, he has somewhere to be, but he's gonna try to show up. Alright. Anyway, I'm gonna read this guide. Alright, but where's that though? Where's that specific part? Alright, the CPU. Yeah, I gotta get the CPU first. Oh, thanks for following, Levy. Let's see. Damn. I'm gonna have to grab my knife again. Ugh. Damn. Kinda sucks that this monitor doesn't have a built-in speaker. What the fuck? Huh. Kitchen knife. Ooh. Okay. And oh shit. Here it is. I gotta be careful though. Oh my goodness. Bro, look, fan. Bro. Okay, I better stop before I actually damage it. Alright, let's see. Thanks, Boppin, for following. Let's see. Let's see. What's that though? What is that? What's the shits on the side though? Okay, so what up? Actually no. Okay, I put it right here. Right. Yeah, I don't know how. Gotta be careful. Let's see. Which way is this supposed to face? Oh yeah, like this. Like, do I turn it upside down? Wait, bruh. I accidentally unplugged my mic. I fucking hate wires, man. Bro, he said he's gonna come. He has to do something first. All right. Is it up here? Yeah. Okay, the higher side is on this side. Yeah. Let's see. Bruh. Okay, my eyes are playing tricks on me, man. Oh fuck. Yeah, I'm tripping right now. Okay, now I get it. Let's see. There we go. I actually had it for a second. Yeah. Bruh. Triangles. Hey, what the hell is this? Oh. Okay, cool. Good thing I never put any pressure on it then. That. Which side is that? This specific one? Oh, this shape right here. Okay, that makes it a lot easier. And where is it? Where's the triangle? Where the fuck is the triangle? Hold on. It's supposed to be like right at that edge. Yeah, it's supposed to look like that. Where the fuck? It's supposed to be over here, ain't it? Yeah, I had it upside down. Yeah, I had it upside down. I had it upside down. Anyway, yeah, it went in so easily. Let's see. Now put this right back down, right? But how? Hmm. Yeah, just like that. Oh, I don't have the what do you call it? Okay, this didn't come in yet. That's like a whole nother week. This did not come in yet. Do I got to? It's still the man. Yeah, the thermal paste. It didn't come in yet. Here's a fan. Is the inside wet? It shouldn't be. Oh yeah, it is. I mean, this the backside is wet. Maybe. I mean, was I not supposed to touch that? Or were you not talking about the back of it? Because the back of it has got this shit right here. It's like when you mean inside the fan, you mean like in the blades, like here or something? Because I'm gonna have to clean this off. Because I don't want. I'm good. All right. Okay. Hold on. I have to wipe this off my finger. Oh yeah. Sure. It's like, you mean to call like just the two of us? Nobody else? All right, I'll put it in the middle. All right, Cam. Let's see. How did I not hear that? Why is my Discord so quiet? Oh yeah, I'm in streamer mode.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
All right, so I put the I put the fucking CPU in. Now I just gotta put a fan on it. I mean,
Yeah,
I don't need to put a thermal paste on it, right?
yeah. So you don't need it right now, but I recommend scraping off the stuff you have on there to put thermal paste on it when you get the thermal paste.
All right.
If that makes sense.
Like scraping it off of what?
So you're gonna put the fan on the CPU right now. When you
Right?
get the thermal paste, you're gonna want to take the fan off your CPU and grab like a cotton swab or a napkin or something. Put rubbing alcohol on it
Or a
and rub
cotton
off
ball?
the old. A cotton ball works, yeah.
Okay.
And just rub off the old thermal stuff that's on there.
I guess. Let's see.
Because the thermal paste you bought is probably better.
I mean, my friend did recommend the best one. Let's see.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Let's see. I mean, I guess there is no like. I could like put. Let's see. I could like, place it down like this, right? So hold on.
You're gonna want to. I think you have to unscrew things first. There are things in the mounting bracket that you have to unscrew first, and
Hmm.
then I think you can put it in.
Yeah, hold on. Just letting you know,
Chad, I'm not gonna lie, this
monitor
dude is
has
scaring me,
no built-in speakers. Can't hear shit. Fucker.
bro. Chat, this dude was scaring me. I just saw this man trying to figure out how to put a CPU in a motherboard. Holy shit, I was scared, bro. Holy shit, I was scared, bro. I was fucking shaking, man. I didn't want this man to break his CPU. He could not figure out the triangle. He could not figure out the triangle, man.
Oh, what's up? What's up, kidney? Just make sure your bracket is set for that fan.
Honestly, though, you might want to join.
Oh shit! I shouldn't place it down like that. All right.
The stream delay makes it so I have no idea what you've done.
Actually, no. I was kind of nervous for a second, but I forgot like these things kind of kept it standing. So I thought it was standing on this for a second. I'm like, holy shit.
You should add your friend to the call.
Sure. Let's see.
So you watched not a single tutorial before you decided to build a computer?
I mean, I was gonna have someone else join in, but he's kind of busy right now, so I'm like, fuck it.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, damn, do I have you turned down? Holy shit.
It's my mic. Apparently my shit is low now.
Huh. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I always had you at 100, so I'm turning you up to 200 right now. All right. Let's see. Man, my finger is still there.
Okay, before you confirm the placement on the motherboard, make sure all the screws line up with the holes that are set in place on the motherboard already.
All right. And like these four right here.
Yes.
It's like, do I gotta unscrew them or keep them in?
You have to. I'm pretty
The ones
sure.
that are closer in, most likely.
No, when
Because
you
when
get
you
a
get
new
the new
motherboard, typically there's things on there that keep you from putting it in first. I think you have to unscrew those. That's what I did on my motherboard. I'm pretty sure that's.
Oh yeah, I can see the black pieces, yeah.
Yeah, you need to
Um
get rid of those, and then you can put the fan on.
Oh, you mean black pieces on the side?
Yeah,
yeah, those
those.
black pieces on the side, remove those and then put the CPU in those holes. But line it up first.
Okay, let's see. Okay, it's counterclockwise.
I'm
All
not gonna
right.
cap the graphics card part is going that's gonna be anxiety inducing.
On my 3060
I
Ti.
After I
Fuck.
watched this man try to put the CPU in, I was like, oh no, I this man needs help. This man desperately needs help. He couldn't figure out the triangle. I'm over here typing in chat, the triangle, Super! The triangle!
And I found it. It's kind of hard to see.
My dude was trying, you pushed it. He was trying to push the CPU into place.
But I put very little pressure on it, just in case that's what
Even
I'm
small
not supposed to
pressure
do.
can bend some of the pins.
Yeah, you were
Which won't
scaring
affect
me.
it too bad unless it's like 50% of the entire chip.
Yeah. Just try not to bend pin.
Alright. Okay, that's one. That took way too damn long. Okay, counterclockwise. Okay, this is.
Yeah, I thought you would have like watched a Linus Tech Tips video or something before you did this. This
Nah.
is just a raw PC build.
Makes it more entertaining. More intense. Oh, shit.
Oh, definitely
Hold
intense.
on.
I'm not
Hold
sure
on, hold on,
about
hold on.
entertaining. This is the most stressful PC build I will ever watch.
Honestly. Because then I just thought of when the PSU part is going to come up, that's going to be the hardest. Because you won't know whether or not one side is supposed to go in the other or not. Because I think from what I can see on that box, that's a fully modular from Quest.
Oh no. Everything here is scary. Like the RAM. Imagine he tries putting in the RAM the opposite side.
If he
Oh
breaks
no.
the RAM, I might slam it. I might slam it for the one time.
Oh no. I would have never attempted to build a computer without any prior knowledge. That is scary. The amount of money you spend on these parts.
And the crazier part is, I can tell this motherboard has Bluetooth and Wi-Fi built in because it's an MSI and has that like big bulky piece on the back plate.
A big chongus. Title be like, chat helps streamer build PC. True. Bro, this dude gave me too much anxiety. I'm over here like, no, Super, we need to join a Discord call. You have no idea what's happening. I'm glad AMD pre-puts thermal paste. I think it's a thermal pad on the fans. Otherwise, he'd have to wait an entire week to build the.
True, yeah.
I'm also glad that AMD includes a fan that's actually decent.
But then as you get higher in the chips, then you gotta start buying the fan yourself.
Yeah. With Intel, you get a bad fan no matter what, though. Or no fan. You can't get a good fan.
When I built mine, literally the only problem I ran into was the fact that I had the wrong screw set for the bracket on my motherboard because I thought I already had the right one, but it was for like a mini ATX or like a smaller set.
I see. That's kind of cringe. It is kind of weird that a case wouldn't just already be optimized for regular ATX. Oh, he's back.
Wait, where's my phone?
Oh no, he lost
Oh,
his phone.
oh there it is. Alright, charging on the ground. Damn, I almost just said a slur. Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Anyway, thanks for the title idea.
That
Uh,
is a pretty good title.
uh,
Chat has a stroke while streamer breaks computer parts.
all this cost me 1,300 because Prime, I think, lowered the prices. I don't know.
How much did the 3060 Ti cost?
Like 512, brand new on eBay.
That's not fair at all. That's not fair
Yeah, I
at
tried to
all.
tell him that. I sat there like, I don't think you should have gotten it for that much.
Right, it was brand new, man.
I got a normal 3060 for such higher price, and it's fucked up.
Hahaha, so sweet.
But it's worth because I think the 3060 Ti compared to the normal 3060 runs lower compared to the Ti, but in some fields it like has a couple numbers above.
Interesting.
I mean, it like they do have their differences though.
I'd have to look at testing to confirm and or deny that. I'm too broke to have a PC. I just know how to build them.
Now I realize it. I'm pretty sure I got affiliate from yesterday, but I didn't
Oh,
check.
well, I've been advertising your stream saying, hey, he's close to 100 and he's about to hit affiliate.
I'm not gonna cap. I kind of forgot that you streamed. Either that, or I didn't know you streamed at all to begin with.
I mean, I did start in like October. Okay, thanks for following.
Yo.
I realize, are all of us short in here?
Yeah, I'm short. Sad.
Man, short nigga gang. But I swear to God, if they mistake that for the hard R, I'll be fucking pissed.
That wouldn't happen.
I
Also,
mean,
when you get to the RAM, there's a specific instruction you gotta follow for that, because you
Yeah.
will break the RAM sticks completely if you don't.
all right, because I saw someone like try to push it in, then like,
Yeah, you have to make sure that the line in the middle is lined up with the line in the motherboard. Otherwise, you're gonna be pushing and pushing until it snaps, and you don't want that.
all right. Good thing I
You don't
learned
want
that.
to apply too much pressure, because like basically spread your fingers out like one end and then
Like
put like a
this.
finger on the other end, so it's not like in the middle or something, and then you push it to the sides and then it snaps that way either.
Yeah, I use 2 hands for each RAM stick.
Yeah, like that.
But who the fuck would
Yeah.
do this? Because like when I opened that computer for the first time, which was probably like a few months ago, even though I had it for like almost 15 years, I kind of had like shit attached to the edges, so I had to like push it to like open it to the side and then like lift it up and shit. Like, I mean, it looks old as shit. I never see. I, that's like the only shit I've seen in it.
Got the mustard cables.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, is your power supply modular or like half modular?
hold on.
Oh no. This man keeps scaring us.
Oh, it's right behind me. Let's see. Modular, half modular. Let's see. Oh, where the fuck does it say that?
uh, somewhere.
It should say like modular ATX or something.
RMX series, ARM8.
Oh
R-
shit, that's fully modular.
Oh no. Oh god.
so
You're
what's?
gonna have to watch a YouTube tutorial at some point.
Fine. I'll save
We
this.
can't help you with that one.
Yeah, that's fully modular because I think I have that exact same one, but a higher wattage.
It's like my shit is like 850. I mean, like, good thing I didn't get the 1000 because I'll be wasting money.
Most PC builders recommend getting a higher wattage for future proofing.
Yeah, for like 1,000 at most, because there are certain like things that aren't factored into the PC running.
Yeah, and on top of that, you might want to buy a 4000 series card one day, and those are supposed to run 800 watts by themselves. Because all of the big tech giants are over here making things that are gonna overheat.
I've been unscrewing that one for a long time. Jeez.
Do you have like a PC part picker list for this or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you
Send me
send
a
us
link
the
to that
list?
when you get the chance, and then
Yeah.
I'ma like set up like a guide or something for you.
Alright, I mean, I could do it right now. I could do it right now. It's been half an hour already. Jesus Christ.
One cool thing about having a modular power supply is you can put all the motherboard cables on the motherboard first, and then attach it to the power supply.
Hmm.
But
Alright.
that might be too advanced.
Alright. Get the fuck out of here, Black. Okay, here you go. So I removed the shits.
He finally did it. Now he can put the fan on. How far are we into the stream?
Like 35 minutes. And 30 minutes into
35 minutes?
30 minutes
Oh
into
my god.
recording.
Oh my god.
Let's see.
It took us more than half an hour for this man to get to the point where he could install the fan. He hasn't even gotten it installed yet. No.
Imagine how much fucking parts I have to cut out.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I could either put it in this way or this way. Unless this has actually no. Oh no, it has to be this way because this shit is over here, huh? Yeah, it has to be this way. Hmm. Yeah, because like the shit's like literally over here where I have to plug this in.
Wait, you don't have another fan header closer?
I mean, it's this way.
I mean, if that's the closest one, that's the closest one.
I mean, that's literally where all of them are. I don't
Okay.
think. Actually, hold on. Nah. Yeah, there is one.
Hello?
One's actually no. There's one's closer. Hold on, I didn't see them.
Yeah, okay. There's typically one dedicated to the CPU fan. I was like, what?
Okay, I should really just
There's no
kneel
time. Just
down.
place the CPU down and just pick it back up. The fan down and pick it back up.
He didn't have it, I don't think he had it.
Touching it.
No, yeah, it wasn't touching.
Okay.
There's nothing, there's no residue on the CPU.
But why is it not going on? Okay, there you go. Is it in? Is it in the
Oh god.
holes?
Oh god.
Once it makes contact with that CPU, do not pick it back up.
It should pretty much only make contact once you start screwing it down, though.
Okay.
I need to put my phone on the
That sound. Jesus. It's making me so nervous.
Yeah, that fan in particular I don't like because even on my first computer that I built, those screws is like you have to push it down and then you have to end up worrying about like one side of the CPU fan coming up because you still got to do the other like diagonal side.
Yeah. You have to make sure you don't screw it too far down.
Like, how can you tell?
I don't
Like
even know.
screw it halfway, like probably like 4 or 5 turns,
Yeah.
and then
Okay,
go diagonal.
1,
Because if you
2,
screw it in too tight, there will be an offset with the rest of them.
3.
Yeah. And you can apply too much pressure to the CPU and break something.
Man, fuck this. 1. What is that? It stopped making a noise.
That probably means it's even, but
Those were only the first 2. Alright then. It's not even in. Bro, not all of them are inside. Damn. But not all of them are literally in the holes, man. Well, let's hold on. Yeah, that's not even touching. Hold on. Okay, there we go. But like, yeah, that's barely off. Was I supposed to turn it the other way?
No, it goes one direction for each.
And I mean, like the fan itself. Like, was it once? Like, it can't go like.
I'm pretty sure the fan is reversible The biggest problem is RAM clearance. Your RAM can be too tall.
But it's not going down, man. It's not going in.
There's a part of me that just realized you put the fan on with that little notch that says AMD on it towards the RAM sticks, and that has a possibility of not letting you be able to install the RAM sticks if it's in the first and second slot instead of the second and fourth.
On wait, RAM sticks are over here, aren't they? Wait,
There's a delay, so my response is gonna be delayed.
Oh,
wait, the sticks are over here?
wait, wait.
Sticks
I
are those
need you
four
to.
slots, the 4 long slots.
4 long slots. 1, 2, 3. Wait.
It's on the side where your chest is.
Oh, this shit. That's
Yep.
where
Is it covering the first one?
Okay, maybe I should have turned it. Wait, is it too late?
You only screwed down one screw, right?
2.
This isn't commonly recommended, but it might work for your case. If you don't pick it up but you turn it clockwise, you might not mess up the thermal paste as much.
I mean, like, I didn't even put the thermal paste on it. I don't have it yet.
No, it's already on there. It's pre-applied.
Oh, pre-applied.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Like, wouldn't I have to like remove this like one day either way?
Yeah, but if you remove it now and then put it back down, that causes bubbles, which will cause it to heat up even more.
Yeah.
All right, so I guess I'll just have to wing it. Like, I only got like, actually, no, it only blocks the first one, so I can just use the last 2. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, because that's commonly.
You should look at your motherboard's manual to see if you can use the last 2 first.
What the fuck will the last 2 be?
Some motherboards are like really fucking stingy about how you put the RAM in.
They better not be bitchy about this shit. Let's see. Gemo 1, I mean, Gemo 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, blah. Okay, that's not telling me shit. Might as well keep going further.
That's a B550.
Yeah, B550.
Put sad music when you F up. Nah.
Fuck.
What?
It's first and second.
Yeah.
Well, time to make bubbles.
No. Don't pick it up. Just unscrew it and rotate it.
Wait, what you mean? Wait, you know, I can wait. Hold on, I can rotate the fan itself.
Yeah, rotate the fan itself. Don't pick the fan up off the CPU. Just rotate it.
Like this. I don't unscrew anything. Like I can just turn it. Like I don't have to unscrew it.
No, you have to unscrew it and then rotate it.
Just like turn it.
Okay, let's see. Keep it steady. Keep it steady. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's good. 1, 2. That should be good. Now for you. Actually, no, you were never in. Yeah, nigga, you were never in to begin with. Why am I even worrying about you? Like, look, like the hole is right here, right? And this is a screw. It's literally a little bit off. Wouldn't that be a problem?
Yes. But it does line up either way, like when it gets sorted out. So like that's why I said the diagonal thing. But for now, just rotate it and then we can go from there.
Just rotate. Don't lift up. Just like turn it.
Yeah. But don't press down while rotating it.
Bro, how am I supposed to do this? like there's like screws on this part too. It doesn't.
I'm not gonna lie, Super might just need to wait for the thermal paste to come in.
Yeah,
Most
you might as
likely.
well just screw it in fully.
Because I mean, honest, I don't really think I can turn this at all. Oh, let me see. Yeah, I don't think I could turn this. From the looks of it, yeah, I can. Hold on.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna download the manual.
Like, are you sure about this? Oh, there's like a screw right here. And I think that prevents me from turning it. Just like 3 more on each corner.
Those hold the fan itself, like the black part, to the silver radiator.
So
Oh
I,
yeah.
so I can still turn it.
You need to
Yes.
move the radiator part. You need to move the entire unit. You have to rotate the entire thing.
Alright. I might as well put it up here because so you get better view. Oh shit. Bro,
Hold on.
there you go. What's
You're
up?
not able to move it, are you?
He's been trying to move the fan, not the
Like,
entire thing. Just
like
the fan part on top.
I'm be honest, I'm too scared to do it. I barely
Okay.
turned it.
Don't touch it for right now. Okay, I read the manual. This is a board that can go second and fourth, not first and second.
Does it cover both the second or both the first and second, or
Nope,
just
it
the
covers
Mm,
the first.
That
Okay.
was the first. Okay, so I'm good then.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
because
I
they.
screwed.
Wait, should I tell you what
Screw.
type of CPU I have?
No, he just needed the motherboard.
Alright, but anyway, it's a 5600. So whatever.
Humble flex, okay, I guess.
I mean, I think it's good. I don't know. So just screw it back in.
It is.
Okay, but I still
I
got
have a
worried
Screw it back in.
5600 just chilling because I don't have a motherboard that supports it.
because like, I'm still worried about this part though, because like whatever. You said it lines up, so okay. 1, 2, 3. All right, I'm doing 3. 1, 2, 3. Don't press on it, please. Okay. 1. Yeah, just ignore that one. That one doesn't even go nowhere. Let's see. Oh, but this one's fine, ain't it? Yeah, this one's fine. How come that shit goes in? Not fucking fair.
I have an idea, so we don't have that much delay in the call.
Oh, it just forced itself in. I'm worried now. It just forced itself to line up.
Okay, that's good.
Damn.
That means like the bracket moves, not the CPU, so you're still good.
Wait, what? Hold on. Wait, did it? Because yeah, this thing is moving.
Yeah, if the holes that you're supposed to be screwing it into are moving, that's the bracket. Because if you were to look at the motherboard from the underside, there's like a silver plate under there.
Oh yeah, it is. Wait, am I? I'm screwing this too much, ain't I? Bro, it's not going in. How is it not? Bro, how did the first two get in but not the last two?
If it's not being screwed in the best, you can apply pressure mostly to the screw, not to the CPU fan, like the center of it itself, just to the screw
Yeah.
to
Yeah,
push it down
yeah.
more to get the catch.
I got. Yeah, I got to turn this. What's going on? I think it's too tall.
No, it's not too tall. They make all of these like with the specifications for certain boards.
Like it said, I'm pretty sure this motherboard said 5,000 ready. Yeah, it's not going in. Oh, you bitch! Why you not going in? Yeah, man, it's not going in at all. Look at the other one. Can I line that up?
You're pushing the screw down into the hole, right?
I'm trying, but it's not. Yeah, it's not even. Hold on. Like I'm trying to push in like this, but it's like it's a little off. So I'm trying to like make it like try to get into a hole, but it's not. And also, I
Okay,
think
I got one question before I say. Are you already beyond your budget for this build?
let's see. My budget is 2,000, but I only spent like 1,300 on everything.
Okay, so I have some bad news, like some bad neutral news.
Right?
I'm looking on Reddit, and it's looking like that fan has a history of not being able to be compatible as much in terms of like size specifications with that motherboard, and that there is a natural offset with the screw holes on that.
The face
New
he's making.
neutral. So you're saying like if not
It's
all
gonna
four
be
of them
bad,
fit?
but people have found a workaround, which I wouldn't recommend doing personally, since you've already spent like 1.3 racks on it.
I mean, so I'm good kind of because I already got the first two screws in.
For the
Hopefully.
most part, if it was the diagonal way, you would have been way better. But if it's like two on one side, I wouldn't even take a chance because that it could peel off like a banana.
Yeah, wait, you got a diagonal, right?
Like, look, I got the
I
first two
just
on
bought the
top.
X.
No, you need to unscrew one of those and get the opposite to one of them.
All right.
That way, that's why your things aren't lining up. It's because you need to get them diagonal first.
All right. Be careful. Be careful.
I'm gonna send an image that I see on Reddit.
Okay, there you go. Okay, there we go. It's a lot easier now.
Yeah, we tried to tell you to go diagonal.
I'm not really sure if I heard that part.
We told you multiple times.
And again, not really sure if I heard that part because my ears are not that great. Wait, is it actually going in? How did I not notice it going that far? Damn. Anyway, it didn't go too far, thankfully. It actually went in. Cool.
And now
Alright.
you can get the second diagonal pair.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay, so false alarm.
So it's in.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
in. Okay. That's enough turning for that one. Okay. 1, 2,
Yeah, if you're
3.
turning it and it stops, just the minute it stops you, don't even screw it anymore.
Oh, it didn't. I stopped a bit early. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, this one's not making noise. I'm guessing it's because it's even.
Oh, yeah. All the rest of them have finally been placed, so
Oh,
it
and it
doesn't.
stopped me. Time to stop.
Okay.
Alright. But the rest didn't. So I'm just gonna one more in here.
Okay, how long did it take for him to install a fan?
Let's see. Let's see,
20 minutes. Cool.
Okay, since we're about to go to the next step, I have a recommendation so we can get rid of the delay for us. Is there a start virtual camera button on your OBS?
yes, and I never touched it.
Okay,
Oh, you should turn that on.
and then go in your Discord settings, and I'll let you know what to do from there.
Okay. Clicked it.
Okay, now go to voice and video in Discord.
Oh yeah. Okay, I got invite him in here. I forgot. Okay, he's ready. Hold on. Man, I forgot. Oh, I got invite him in here. Yeah, another PC Pro is about to come in. Let's see. Where, what the fuck is there? There it is. Okay, Mr. Funkman. He's on. Well, he's on phone. Damn. Oh, hey, what's up? You
Hello?
actually answered.
Hello?
Hey. And oh, it's turning red. Oh, well, my stream.
Hmm.
Okay, so what do I do after I click on
Okay,
virtual
you've had a
camera?
couple frames.
Cam,
What's up?
what do I do after I click on virtual camera? Or was it you, kidding,
No,
that
it's
said it?
okay.
Okay, anyway.
So after you click on the virtual camera, go into your Discord voice and video settings.
Alright. Voice and video.
And then under camera, click like the drop down menu to see all the sources that you can use and select OBS virtual camera.
Let's see. All the settings, not the backgrounds, no. Let's see. Video settings. Always preview video, OBS virtual camera. Selected that. See all the settings on there. Let's see. Okay, I see
Also, if you're building a new PC, what are you streaming from?
my old one.
What does your old one have?
Well, it does not have a graphics card. That's all I know when I looked in it.
You
It's
could literally use
2009.
that as an encoding system. Yeah, you could use that as an encoding system.
Okay, so what settings do I
But
click on?
that's a whole nother can of worms. What were you saying?
So like, what do I click on in the settings?
The voice and video, go to your drop down menu for which camera you want to select and switch it to OBS virtual camera. And then you
Okay.
should be good to turn on your camera here.
Alright. Cool. Damn, and my stream died instantly. It went to 0. Nigga, that was a horrible decision. Bruh, that was a horrible decision.
Yeah, I think you just died.
I did. See, and my stream is going red and yellow. Yeah, let's not do it. That didn't help much at
Yeah,
all.
you're good.
Alright, so back to computer building. Alright.
Okay, so the next step is the RAM.
Right, the RAM. Should be,
And
yeah, I never opened it.
if you have like one of those NVMe SSDs, you should get that too right now. Unless you have the big square ones.
Okay, this is the one you recommended me. What you mean, wait, SSDs?
I'll send it in the chat. It looks like this.
Oh, my knees. Alright.
if you have one of those, then that can go in a slot on the lower end of the board.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I have that. Not at all.
Okay, you're good then.
Cool. All right. Yeah, I got these too. Time to open with care.
Also, another side tip: never buy RAM in singles. Buy them in pairs because those can have like different batches of RAM, and one could like have different settings than the other, or like different frequencies and shit than the other.
You never buy them in singles. You said.
Yeah, always
Okay,
buy them in pairs.
well, good thing this is in pairs. Anyway. What am I doing? Oh, right. This part. Be careful. But I didn't even cut it. Or, trying to be as careful as I can. All right. And this is the part where it's gonna scare me the most. Better not fuck this up. Okay. You said it was second and fourth.
Yes. From the CPU fan to your chest, count 1 from 4.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Right here. Okay, this is longer than that one. All right. Okay, so I gotta turn this around. Yeah. That's good.
So, do you see that like that space in the RAM stick itself?
Yep.
Line that up with the little block in that line on the board.
Right. Uh, bro.
Also, before you put it in, there are two levers on both sides.
All right.
Open those up.
How could I forget? I literally opened my auto computer before and I had to deal with these. Why is this one up? Oh, only one of them I can move. Right. They look so different. Okay, this one doesn't look like it moved at all.
Okay.
He just one. Okay, let's see. Wait, is it? Yeah, it's good. Just go. Damn, it goes so far down. Okay. Okay. Come on. Okay, it clicked on both sides.
Nice.
Oh, now close it. Wait, it already did that. Did it by itself.
Yeah, it closes itself. That's what the click is.
All right, and then 4. Open that part.
Yeah.
Same thing. Okay, this is longer. This is shorter. Why is this having me put more pressure? Okay, clicks. All right, good. Okay, we're safe. Okay, next step. And then when I turn it on, turns out I didn't even put it in hard enough. I'll cry. Let's see.
What ain't hard enough?
Huh?
You said put what in hard enough?
I'm like, imagine if I turned it on, it turns out like I didn't even put this in all the way, even though I clicked something might have been wrong.
What, the RAM?
Yeah.
I
I mean,
mean, that's an easy fix.
yeah. I mean,
Not nothing backbreaking to do. Like,
yeah. Not like I have to like open up again as soon as I try to turn it on.
I mean, you can always turn it on as long as there's power to it. Like, that won't stop it from turning on at all.
Yeah. All right, so I
Okay.
installed the
The
memory.
RAM and the CPU and stuff are installed now. Now you got to get the case.
Oh, right over there. Oh boy. Oh yeah. It's fat, like really fat.
If it has a glass panel, this is about to be a difficult
It
setup.
has tinted glass, man, tempered glass on one side. So yeah, it's gonna be hell.
I mean, just turning on the side that's not glass. I mean, that's what I did. I laid it flat. See, I mounted my motherboard to
keep
my
hearing
case
shit.
first, then I put everything in.
The main reason why
That's so
people
fat.
do the fan in the RAM first is mainly because if they put it in the case and then their fingers can't fit or
Bro,
something.
dude, shut the fuck up. What do you mean put water on it? God damn. Okay. Wait, does it actually no? There's tape on the top. Does it open from the top? Hmm. Oh, wait, no, that's just that. Wait, hold on. No, it doesn't. I'm guessing this is where the air is supposed to come out. Yeah, the air is supposed to come out here.
Yeah. Yes, from the top. Yeah, because you got fans up there, right?
Let's see. Okay, gotta fix that.
Yeah, mine was pretty easy to set. I ain't had too much trouble, regarding my fingers and shit. In my case, and motherboard.
You might
So
want to hit that default dance.
Nigga, I already did it once. I can do it again. Hold on. This is not enough space. I need to move this. Don't step on my fucking headphones. Still didn't have enough space because my bed was behind me. But let's see. You come over here. But very gently though, please. I don't want to fuck up the glass. Of course you're pulling on my fucking carpet.
why don't you just take the glass off?
Yeah, I could. Let's see. But I need to figure out how to do that first. Let's see. Let's see. Well,
There
warning
either
sign.
be screws in the back, because I don't know what case this is. There should either be screws like in the back that latch it into place, and then it's probably like one of the swivel ones, or you have 4 screws on that side directly that unscrew and then you take it off.
Wait, both sides can come off, huh?
Yeah, because the other side is where you like put in like your it's like the back of the motherboard and stuff like that, and then also where you like your I assuming that's where your hard drive is going to go down at the bottom.
Yeah. Sure, I can just
Cause
keep
using an ATX case, ain't you?
ATX.
That looks like a mid tower.
Isn't this too big to be mid-top? Actually, no, like, you looked at my list, Funky.
I don't remember what your list is.
Yeah, you should definitely send a link so I can see everything else.
Yeah, remember I'm on vacation, so I'm not even at home.
Oh, well, I didn't know that. And Cam left. Oh well, see. Let's see. Okay, yeah, you can barely read that shit because it's a screenshot. Hold on. Gotta scroll all the way up. There we go. Oh, and my stream is dying again. That's cool. I didn't even do nothing. There you go. Thank you. What do you want? How to not build the PC, Half-Life Edition. Fuck you, Node. We're definitely gonna watch that later on. So just take off my glass.
Did someone help you make this list or no?
The guy in here.
Yeah, I did.
Do you know how to upgrade the BIOS? How to flash it?
Nope, but I plan on doing it. Cause I looked up a
You
video.
gotta do that before, like, after you boot the computer up.
Yeah, I got like
You know,
before or after. Hold on, before most likely.
no, afterwards. Because
After.
you're gonna go, yeah, because you're gonna go into setting. Like, don't you know how like when the computer first turns on,
Oh yeah, and
it's
then
gonna flash. It's gonna flash. The company's gonna tell you like press like F12 or some shit like that.
right. Yeah, that's
That's
like
that's where you're gonna do it.
oh yeah, that's how I turn on my virtualization but I don't know why I turned it on again. But no, yeah, it was for a fucking Android emulator that barely worked. So yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna take off the glass, and I guess I should place it on my bed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anywhere, or just set up against the wall.
Make
Just
sure it's a
so
flat
where you.
surface, if anything.
A flat surface.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the left side of my bed is flat. So yeah. Definitely not on the ground though, because I don't really trust it. What the fuck? Do I gotta unscrew this with my hand?
If your case is similar to the one that I got, yeah, you just unscrew it, James.
Because like I don't see any parts where I can put my screwdriver in this.
Turn it.
Man, fuck my soft skin. God damn. Don't take it out of context. But either fuck anyway. My skin is so fucking soft. Damn.
Well, get a rag or a towel or something like that.
Wait, actually, no, my shirt is actually working a little bit. Bro, who tightened this shit? Mike Tyson.
Yeah, but just don't tighten it back up that tight. Like who helped you make this list? Yeah, I'm surprised my graphics card went back down to a decent price. I don't know why it was that high. It was like my graphics card is not new at all. and it was running up to like $700-800. I'm like, why?
Am I even turning this right way? Yeah, I'm turning it clockwise. This is supposed to be clockwise.
You still trying to get the screws off?
Hmm?
You still trying to get the screws off the side?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Like, am I supposed to be turning it clockwise or counterclockwise? I don't even know.
It could be counterclockwise.
Counter, okay.
Remember Righty Tighty Lefty Loosey?
Actually, hold on. Let me just. I swear to God, if this works. It gives me a more comfortable position. But yeah, don't put your hand on the glass. Jeez.
And then
Pressing,
we got some windows and stuff.
you're pressing weight on it. All right.
You don't have to.
But is this really the thing that keeps me from letting me make my PC? Yeah.
You said what?
Bro, I'm still on this one screw. God damn. Oh, wait. Why is this the only one that's tight? Bro, why does Bro, the second one I tried came out instantly. Man, fuck these niggas, man. I swear. Bruh, who tightened this shit? And why only one? Oh my
Well, if you're having that much trouble, put one of the other screws in the opposite corner, caddy corner from it, and then tighten that, and then unscrew it a little bit, and then unscrew both of them.
He's still like, one of them, they barely put any effort into it. Oh, but this one came out too. This one had a little bit more pressure. Here. Man, I really wish I just continued my fucking. What do you call? Man,
Look, sir, I'm gonna need you to not stress out over the screws.
I know, but like,
Because trust me,
it,
it's far more complicated stuff you're gonna have to do, sir.
right.
But with your motherboard, it should be fairly easy because everything is labeled. It may be really small, but it's labeled. It tell you where everything goes.
Like if I could,
It's not going to be as easy as you think for him because this is his first time, and this man got a fully modular PSU.
Hey, listen. When I built mine was the very first time I built mine. And like I said, it was pretty simple. Like it just took time. Like, and the only thing that got me because I was trying to put the PCU, the CPU and the fan on there. They wouldn't go in there because I didn't put the little metal plate in the back of the motherboard. So I felt like a doofus for that.
huh.
Then after I got that, during the direct computer release after that.
Oh, huh?
Yeah,
It
that was
can't.
the only thing. That's the only reason why. That's the only reason why I didn't do it in one day was because I got frustrated with it because I didn't understand why it wasn't fitting in there like it was supposed to.
I mean, like, this came out a lot easier because I straightened my back. That's kind of awkward. All right, like the one I was struggling with.
Yeah, but like I said, if you look at your motherboard, you can see it's labeled at the bottom, like where every port and stuff goes, like where each cable and stuff goes. It'll tell you.
Let's see, Lightning Gen M2. Easy debug LED. All right, that's obviously where the LED lights go.
Yeah, everything should be labeled to where it goes. That's what it makes it simple. Because I didn't realize that at first until I was trying to figure out where everything was going. I was just going off of, okay, this go here. So I'm like, I'm going to put it somewhere here. Then I seen it. I'm like, oh.
Wait, now I realize it. Why did I take all 4 of them off? Fuck's sake, I didn't have to do that. Oh, well, time to put the side back on again. I really just wasted my time. Okay, you go back in. I'm only here to take off the glass part. Bruh.
Man, I feel like I've been on vacation forever.
When did you go?
Dude, I went last Monday.
That's Monday. Damn.
Yeah, 11th, yeah. And technically my flight is tomorrow night, but by the time I get home, it'll be Wednesday morning.
All right, time to remove it. I'm gonna place this face down on the side and have the tempered glass faced up. No, I'm holding this wrong. Probably.
Actually, I would recommend just taking both panels off altogether just to make things simple.
Oh, for real? All right then. I'm time to take the shit off again.
Because some of the cables you have to run towards the back anyway, because like your lights and stuff is probably on the back of the case, and you got to run it through to where your motherboard gonna be at. And also those cables need to go from the back up into where your motherboard is, like from your hard drives and shit like that.
Right.
Also, make sure you get the manual for when you connect all the cables from the front panel.
When you connect what?
For when you connect the LEDs and stuff for like the buttons and the reset button and stuff.
Oh, well, like I said, the motherboard will tell you all that. That's why I like that motherboard brand because they literally label everything.
Woo! Shit.
You just gotta just run the cable to it.
Okay. I'm panicking right now.
I mean, each to now. If you panic, you make mistakes. We don't want you to make mistakes.
All right, should be good. All right. I was waiting for it to break as soon as I put it down. All right.
I mean, tempered glass is not going to just break like that.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't know. Let's see. Yeah, I gotta take off the other side too. Let's see. Ah, this one I don't have to be as careful, but still be careful. Oh, there's a manual in there. Hold on. Found hidden treasure. All right, let's see what you got. Oh, I haven't been looking at chat for a while, huh? Hold on. I have my Discord covering my OBS. Damn. Probably gone by now. Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. Fan screws. There's 20 fan screws. That's a lot of screws to keep track of.
No, it's not.
You won't need those or need to use those even because I think those are pre-installed since you didn't buy any secondary fans.
Cool. I did not.
Yeah.
Thankfully.
Yeah, all your fans should already be in the case already.
Let's see. Yeah, 3 of them. Anyway. Let's see, skip this part. Well, yeah, there's like 8 washers, whatever. Cable ties. Let's see. I removed that part. Let's see. I took off those parts. Went back. Remove the side panels. Okay, moving the cable bar. It's like up there. Alright, so 81 minutes. We didn't even get to the GPU yet. Jesus Christ.
You put that in last.
Yeah, most likely. Okay, so
I mean, because if your graphics card or anything like mine, it's gonna take up space, so you might as well put that in last.
yeah, true. Moving the cable bar, that's like okay, from standing on this side, that's like the top left. Let's see, safety information.
Wish I could see what you're doing.
Like y'all can't even see it. Hold on. Y'all still can't see it. I should probably like move the cam.
or like use the phone or something.
Phone.
Yeah,
Mm,
you can use Discord on your phone.
it's true. That means I'm just gonna put this back up here. Oh, forgot does that. Alright, so what percentage is my phone on? You know, I kinda use my phone to look at the chat, but since I got OBS open, I kinda don't need my phone to look at the chat right now. Alright. Discord. Okay, there you go. It wasn't loading. Okay. Huh. I guess I like put shit up here. I guess I put something up here, I guess. Well, I can take off my headphones for this. Hold on. What's that? Yeah, come on, mother. Sorry, sweat out. Please face down. Alright. Nice and submissive. That's it. That should be obvious. Yeah, like the back has to come off from here. Yeah. I never got that. Like this part right over here. I can punch it in. That's the base of the part. Take the back plate off. A black what? What do you mean the shit that I took out of it? You like the book I took out of it? You said it came with the case. What do you mean? This thing? This? It, oh, so that's what you were talking about. Okay, like you had me nervous for a second. All right, go back down. I realized it. I never listened. I see CPU. You know, this doesn't the one. This doesn't fit. This is SCC. Like SCC and one. Very good. Okay, also kind of wrong. Oh, you motherfucker! I did. Very good. should be able to make sure you. Let's find like if it's in the second and the fourth, like it looks up on the five. But kind of sucks because like the way I place the pen kind of blocks it. All right, is this good? All right, so like, oh, I'm supposed to screw it. Yeah. Oh, that's, it's like if it's these. Now those screws are too short. Oh shit! Hurt my fucking points. Like I guess for the whole for. Hmm. Yes, I did. All right, I'm good. And wait, did I lose one? Oh, that's on the ground. See, sadly, you guys can't see this. I mean, like guys in chat, but the table's blocking the chair. I already got like 2 weeks in. Like I could like found it. Oh right. I mean, I definitely don't want to turn it on carpet. Right. Okay. So one thing I gotta find out is it should this table right here should be able to hold it up. Oh, but like right now, like there's probably no electricity right now. But if I turn on the system, yeah, I'm worried about carpet. Yeah, this can't hold. I could just sit down too. Huh. Nice. Okay, so I screwed the motherboard in. Do I got like one more screw? Yeah, I do. I can like push that in a little bit more. Yeah, this one is like really sticking out, so I can just like push it in. That's enough. That's enough. And the last screw. Where would I put this one? Right here. All right, right here. There's the last screw. All right. Uh, would you would you be willing to do the editing? Yeah, this is completely fine. Here's a here's a BIOS flash button here too. Yeah, perfect. I did it. All right, now what? A USB? Yeah. Well, it's not empty, but it's got like something with 1 kilobyte on it, which is a PowerPoint that my mom had in it for some reason. Okay, let me grab the USB. I mean, like, it should be that same drawer. I found it months ago. Like, it said it was compatible with 600, but then again, give a warning that it might not be compatible with her. For real? Alright, so grab the USB. Grab the USB. Okay, I was shitting bricks for a second because I couldn't find it. I found it. It's like it has 8 gigs. We don't 32 gigs. That's 32 megabytes. 32 megabytes. It has 32 megabytes in it. Right. Okay, so just put this to the side. Right. Okay, so what do we do now? Okay, so what do I do after this? Okay, the fan is already on there. You said it was fine. What? Yeah, it could. And she wouldn't have to do that right now? Huh. Right. Let's see, so like it's a very old computer, man. You said we're like, hold on. If the air's like blowing towards here and the tempered glass is right here, like wouldn't it be like all over the place and very little of it will be going out this side? Oh, so it'd just be being against the tempered glass then. Oh, shit. There's like a hole at the top of the case. It's like I have like one vent in the bottom, another one on the side, and like another one at the top. Okay, so you're saying that the front takes in, obviously, and like I have like 3 exits. So am I good? Wait, no, you said it's blowing against the see, blowing against the motherboard. Wait, what the fuck is this? Hold on. What is this? Oh, I it was pre-applied, but the thermal paste didn't come in yet. The one I ordered. That's a whole nother week. Yeah. So what like is so if I don't put the case on here, will that be bad? If I don't put like this one of the side panels on, will that be bad? Oh yeah, okay, never mind. Hmm. So I just run a risk. No, thanks for that. You mean the AC? You talking about that vent right there? I mean, I kind of plan on putting over here.
That can help get more into the fan. If you were to put like a cool fan in front of that, it could blow more cool air in and probably negate the hot air from what's going to be inside of from the hot box effect.
But I'm pretty sure. But like I said, but I'm pretty sure the way the case is designed is it should be sufficient. Because like you can only have one thing, but it is sufficient as a brand. We can see how it works out. If you don't think
Yeah. Let's see, like so I'm trying to think like how hot would it get? Or, like I don't play Apex.
No, but like you put around something that kind of
Like Fortnite?
no, not necessarily. Not necessarily. Like I said, because not necessarily. And like it depends on what the overclock is.
Oh, I'm never overclocking my shit ever.
No, so that's not worry about it. Because that stuff overheat because they be overclocked and then like
Okay, so definitely can't stream VR as of now. So you're saying that it won't overheat if I stream VR? Okay, so what else do I gotta put on here? Oh, right. Okay, so all right, so at this point, I could like join back the VC with my PC, but like just like turn the shit around. So at this point, I could like join back on my computer, but like I could just like turn this around so y'all can see. No, I don't. Give me a second. All right, gotta make sure nothing is blocking the way, cause it's so damn fucked. Like I could like take the easy route and just like take this off first. Actually, no, I should. Don't want to take no fucking risks. Make way, bitch. I'm smudging out the glass of the front. Hey. Alright, so, what the fuck do I do now? Well, I guess I have to, like, put on the back. I mean, one of the side panels. Or, wait, hold on. Do I got, like, no, wait, I have to do that last, don't I? Yeah. Because I still got shit to attach in the back.
Just focus on connecting everything for right now.
Right.
Yeah, like I said, we could micromanage it afterwards. But we just trying to get it put together so we can turn it on and use it.
Yeah.
See what and also what potential problems may happen. Because we got to put it together first to see if any errors, and if ain't no errors, then we can proceed from there. And then we can micromanage everything else later.
Right. So, the wires on the,
Because it's not like, but
so the wires on this side.
mm-hmm.
Let's see, gotta figure out what this. Let's see. Okay, this is over there, this is over there. I don't know what this connects to. Let's see, that says that says audio. Alright then. Let's see.
You probably got to untangle the like. You got to probably separate all the cords that's in the back. So we're probably like your LED cords and stuff like that.
Okay, so you're saying to do the LED first?
No, I'm just saying at some point you're gonna have to do that.
Oh right. I'm trying to see.
You basically got to pick a spot inside the motherboard that you're gonna run all your cables through from the back, from the side, from the other side. Because you're also gonna have to use those cables for your hard drives too. They need to go from that way too, because your hard drive's gonna be at the bottom.
So I could either pick this, or this. Like one of these three ways. Alright. I mean, gotta see which one fits best for all of them. This one.
I mean, you can use multiple entryways for it, because there's a lot of cords you can need to run to go to the motherboard. It's just whatever suits you best.
Fits you best.
I mean, me personally, since I had so many fans, I had to worry about cords, touching the fans because I had so many.
Okay, this one says power LED. Positive, power LED negative. Power SW, reset SW.
All that could be marked on the cords, the wires in the back. Yeah, they could be labeled at the tips of each one to tell you where they go.
So I gotta find these. Yeah, you said it's at the back.
Like the side,
Wait, no, I have to like look over here.
It should be on the. It's either it should be on the side. Yeah, in the side, where your motherboard. Mine was like stuck there, on the side, where you put monitor motherboard at on that solid side, not the glass side, the solid side. Everything was behind that. On my case, yours may be further down the bottom, but it should be somewhere on that side.
You just gotta make sure they don't go near the fans. So. And like this part's fine. Gotta find out where it says LED though. Let's see, JBD. Let's see, JF1 LED. Nah. Wait. That's not where that goes. Let's see.
Well, I'm about to jump out for a minute, y'all, because I gotta get ready to go to this thing.
Alright, see you in a bit.
So I hope you get together. I see you got some good help with you. You used to be able to get it.
I think he's AFK right now.
I'll check back. Yeah, I'll check back on you in a couple hours.
Alright, in a couple hours.
Right.
That's probably be when it's done.
Oh yeah, it should be done. It shouldn't take you that long. You got help.
I mean, if he comes back. Anyway. If he comes back.
Who, me?
I mean, like, Kidney.
I'm here.
No, he said he's there.
Oh,
He's there.
he's been here? I thought he went AFK.
No.
I forgot you tend to mute your
I was
mic.
having a conversation. I had to step away for a second.
Alright, so I got
Yeah.
this.
So,
I got this cord that
alright, I can.
says power LED, positive, negative, power SW, reset SW. Trying to find out where I put that shit.
Do you have the case cables from the front?
In the front.
Like that's what you read the Power Plus and all that from?
Like, the other side?
There's supposed to be case cables coming from the front panel on the inside.
Coming from the front panel. On the
Yeah, I
inside?
think you're holding them.
Okay.
You might want to
Yeah,
use your phone flashlight.
maybe. Alright. Like, hold on. Yeah, I never read this. I never read the top part yet. Let's see. These CPU fans, no. I hope I don't got put over that side, 'cause that shit's blocked off. J Rainbow. Let's see. Nah. And one. Easy debug LED. No.
So those ports should be at the bottom right.
Bottom right. Okay.
And you definitely want to get your manual for this part.
Oh yeah, I can see that. I can see it now. Kind of. Let's see. Oh, okay.
Honestly, you're lucky you started off with that first on the motherboard. Because those are hard as hell to put in after you put everything else in.
Yeah, like, see, look at this. Okay, so two of them have two, like, two of these are like single, right? And two of these have like two spots. But when I look at this shit, four of them.
On those, not everything is going to be filled. You got to make sure you put like the ones parallel to what it has to be, which is why you got to get your manual because it shows you what specifically has to be put where.
All right. I know I had. It had
The
a case
motherboard
on it.
guide.
Oh, the motherboard guy, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Safety information, blah blah blah. Okay, so I had all. Okay, there it is. 550 Tomahawk. Skip all the way to the LEDs. All right. Wait. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's JFP1. All right. Gotta look for JFP1. Was I really looking at it? Most likely. Wait, no, it said JF. Hold on. Yeah, I was looking at it. Okay, then let's see. Okay, gotta put it like that. Let's
Hold on.
see.
Do you see? It should be number 11 F panel. That's the section that you're on right now.
And this shit. Well, you can't even see it from here. See, ah,
Yeah, I think that's a page. Yeah.
yeah, this is it. I'm trying to see, like, okay, so I'm supposed to like put them on top of each other. Then? So like, reset SW and wait, what the fuck? So am I supposed to like hold them on, stack them on top of each other? Then? SW power. So power LED. I'm guessing the reset is HDD LED. Wait, no, it's not. Number one HDD LED. I don't have that. Actually, no. These are.
Okay, I had the wrong manual decoder. My bad. So get power LED minus and plus. Figure out where those are first.
Okay, minus and plus. Okay, so that shit goes to. Okay, so plus goes
positive
to.
minus
Okay,
in the top left,
top left.
and that's for power LED, not power switch.
Yeah, power LED. Yeah. Wait, yeah, I don't have power switch. Yes. I almost tripped on my charger. Let's see. I'm just gonna constantly keep reading this over and over again so I don't fuck it up. Let's see. Yeah, this is supposed to go over here. Two is on the top left, positive. So that's why I gotta put power LED. Positive. Yeah, power LED, positive. Get my phone back. Okay, top left. But why the fuck did they make it like this? God damn, I can barely see. So skinny.
If you need to, you should lay it on its backside.
Okay, got in. And yeah, I should definitely lay on its backside.
So you made sure it was plus minus left to right, right?
Left to right. Let's see. Plus left, minus right.
Yeah.
Okay, I put the plus on the left. Once I get the minus. Just gotta read through it. Actually, no, actually, no. It's the other single, yes. Like, I'll put over here. Man, what? But this is. I didn't even realize how hard this shit will be. They probably already done it. Of course, like, damn. Okay. Did that shit. Those two in first. Okay, now. These are. Okay, this is reset SW and power SW. Where does that go? Let's see. Okay, I'm guessing that's called power switch. Power switch goes on. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, yeah, I get it now. Okay, power switch goes on 6, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Okay, power. Do it here. There you go. Then reset goes directly underneath that. Okay, for this one, I actually might have to face it face down.
Yeah, I forgot that it's better to put the bottom ones in first.
But
As long as you don't pinch the cord with your finger pressing against the hard connector piece, you shouldn't end up disconnecting it from the piece itself.
wait, wait, no. What the fuck am I doing? Of course it's not over there. Yeah, should have done the bottom first. That's how to go. Man, this is gonna be a lot challenging. It'll be a lot less work just to take them out and put it back in. You know what? That's what I'm gonna do it right now. Ooh. Like, I may have skinny fingers, but damn, this shit is tedious. Just line it up, please. Just line this shit up. Wait, did I actually do it? No, that's kind of off. Nah, wrong one. Bro, that's it. Starting over. Bomb one goes in first. Bro, taking them out is just as hard as putting them in. God damn. I realized I could just turn this shit off. No, I can't. Never mind. That's stupid. Okay. I was too focused on the fact that she was just overheating me.
So are they in yet or no?
Okay, the bomb part is not in yet. Probably should have done put the bomb part in first. Wait, what? Is it going here? Oh, it actually went in. Surprisingly, that was fucking hard. Alright. No. Yeah, it went in. I just gotta push it a little bit in.
So all of them are in now?
Yeah, all of them are in.
Alright, good.
Jesus Christ, that was irritating. But I could see why Funky was struggling on this shit, man. But I'm pretty sure he will put the bomb parts in first since he never mentioned this part. I'm pretty sure this will be like one of the parts that he would definitely remember having trouble on.
For the sake of cable management, I feel like you should install the hard drive next.
Alright.
Because if you put the power supply cords in before you put in the SATA cable, that's going to be hard to manage.
Okay, never realized. I never opened the hard drive. Actually, I didn't. Okay, let's see. Where's the knife? Stabby, stabby. It's been 2 hours. No, so I have my product key saved in my phone for my Windows 10.
Okay, that's good.
Alright. 2 terabytes. I'm opening it like this because I'm not trying to put my knife near it. Look at you. Seagate. Barracuda. Alright. Let's see. I probably gotta screw it in, don't I?
Yeah, you have to screw it in. So stand the computer back up since you got the front panel handled.
He's like, let's-
Okay, so remember that brown box that was in the back? And
yeah.
that little piece with it with the two flaps? Take that whole tray out.
You're taking my whole shit. Oh, that's how I do it. Alright.
See, the building process for this compared to mine is way easier because you don't have something like an AIO and shit like that. And like 4 different storage units. You just got like one of each. It's not too much to handle. But you definitely need to get that other fan. That shit is detrimental, honestly.
So I'm guessing this is for another fan?
That's for I think that was in the box is for another memory unit. I think, but those screws get the small ones. I think. No, yeah, get the small ones. And that tray that you took out, lay the storage unit in that, and there are screw holes on the sides, and you screw that in. And then all you gotta do is just slide it back into the system.
You said the smallest ones.
Yeah, not the smallest, like the shorter ones, not the long ones.
They're the ones in the middle?
I believe so. Yeah. Hold on, let me see them, cause there's a delay.
Yeah, the middle ones is like medium.
Probably those. Yeah. Okay, do the first ones. The top ones.
Alright. You don't want to lose these fuckers. You know, I just measure. Nah, these don't look like they could fit. Yeah, I don't think these could fit at all.
They'll most likely fit.
Whatever. Yeah, I can't open it like that. No.
If not, then it's the middle ones.
Most likely, yeah. It's supposed to open from the top. You know what? Yeah, that didn't do shit. Okay, that one actually did something. There we go. Okay, that should be enough. Okay, grab one. Nope.
All right, then it's the middle ones.
What you want? Actually, hold on. Let me see. Okay, so it's supposed to be like,
Make sure the saddle ports are on the outside, so where those latches are.
cell ports are on the
Wrong way.
outside. You mean like this?
So that green should be facing downward, and those ports, like those gold pieces, should be facing those flaps that go outward.
Okay. What? Huh. Okay, so the screws don't go in these parts then. All right. Oh, they go in here.
They can
Yeah.
go on the bottom and the top, but that's for more security of it,
Oh, they go in
and for
this thing.
different types of storage units.
So they go in this thing then. They go in like the hard drive itself.
Yeah, those screw into the hard drive through that little chassis piece that you take out.
Okay, so the small ones do fit. All right.
Yes.
Just down.
No, that black piece has to be down. Has to be facing the bottom of it. Basically, you should still see the name and stuff on top when you put it in.
Oh, I don't have all the way yet.
Show me the back of it real quick.
I didn't get in yet.
Because it might be in backwards.
Turn upside down, you mean?
Yeah, it's in backwards. Those golden ports that you see at the bottom, those should be in the front, where those outward flaps are.
Like this?
Yes. No. Actually, yeah, like that.
Okay, so yeah, I had it upside down for a second.
Yep, just like that.
Just gotta find out how to get these fuckers. Go on. Yeah. Okay. I just gotta. Huh. There you go. Did it?
Now you just got screwed in.
Oh, got screwed from the back. All right. How do I screw this
So here's the thing that is commonly optional with those. You can either screw that in, or you could just slide that back into the back of the case right now without screwing it in,
Wait,
because it's already locked in place right now as is.
wait. So I can just put this back in the.
Yeah,
Oh.
but more like commonly people would screw it in just for extra safety.
You screw in like after I put it after I put it in here. Screw it in.
No, if you were to screw it in, you would have to screw it into that tray itself and then slide that tray back in, if you want to. But if you don't want to add the screws, you can just slide the tray right back in.
Yeah. You know, I rather screw it in for safety.
All right.
Let's see. Like, where would I put? Like, I put it right here.
So there's 4 in total on the sides, and there should be 4 on the bottom.
on the sides from the bottom. Yeah, put it in. And where is screw it from?
The way that tray works is you don't have to screw that in. The only thing you're screwing in with that is the hard drive itself to that chassis that you pulled out. When you slide that back into the case, it's locked into the case itself.
Oh, oh, okay. So I never put screws in. All right.
That's optional. That's up to you though.
I mean, you said it's for safety.
Yeah, if you want the extra safety, you can do that though.
All right. Not gonna lie, this screw might be too big. I'm gonna have to grab another one. Maybe. Let's find out.
So those
No, it's
medium
fine.
ones probably go on the side, and then the small ones definitely go on the bottom.
The small one's going to the bottom.
Yeah.
Wait, so this uses both small and medium?
Yeah, use a small and medium, yeah.
It's like I only see 4 holes. Wait, no, the side. Oh,
Yeah, there's some on the sides and then on the bottom. The one on the sides might take the mediums. The one on the bottom probably take the small ones.
you mean like here, 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 and here? Like these 4?
Yeah, those and then there's some on the sides.
Alright, alright.
Unless those don't have the ones on the sides, but those for sure to lock it in place. Yeah.
What the fuck just happened? Alright. Just do it like this. But I have the AC on and I don't feel shit. I'm probably thinking about how much money I'm gonna fucking lose if I fuck this up.
I don't see you fucking this up, honestly.
Yeah, if.
Aside from what Cam told me before I got here, of you almost quite literally bending half of the pins on the CPU because you didn't know the triangle thing, you've been good since then in terms of building this.
Cool. Cause like, I watched a video, right? And someone like tried to clean them shits with a toothbrush, and literally like bent 80% of them shits. Man, I literally felt my skin crawl.
I think that was probably one of those videos where it's like them trying to see if it still works and functions. Because I've seen videos where people tried to do like fucking toothpaste, like Colgate or some shit, as the thermal paste instead of
Oh
actual
no.
thermal
Oh
paste.
no, it looks like he was actually trying to clean it.
Oh.
Okay, I get the screws in. Now from the sides, I tried to put them in from the sides, but it doesn't look like it fit. But I'm gonna try again. Damn, it is not going in. Like I should be good as long as I screw on the back, right? Because like man, these sides will not go in.
As long as you screw it in, you're gonna have that extra safety. But even if you can't screw it in, it's already locked in place.
Like I'm talking about the sides though. Like I don't care if I don't screw the sides, right?
No, you're good.
Okay. Because like they would not fit at all, and these are the smallest ones I'm using.
As long as it can't move forward or backwards in that chassis, you're good. Because it won't be moving at all, anyways, as is.
Yeah, it's like unless I like squeeze this part. Ah, locks in place. All right, done with that part. Let's see. Actually, I'm like 80% done already, right? I still got to put
Nope.
other shits in. I still got.
But like probably 60%, I would say.
Huh.
Because you still got to do the GPU, the power supply with that cable management, and then we still got to figure out whether or not we're gonna put one of those 3 fans from the front on like the back or top, so your computer doesn't blow up.
Cause like the fan at the bottom doesn't really. You know, the fan at the bottom like does the fan at the bottom like do as much as the ones on the two
The
top?
fan at the bottom helps keep the heat on the hard drive. It helps like
Oh,
cool that and the
okay,
PSU.
okay. So just take out the one in the middle, which is the best option.
That'll help cool down the GPU. So honestly, you definitely want to just order that other fan, those other fans.
Like just one other fan is fine. You said.
Yeah, one for the back, and then if you want to, you could get 2 others for the top too. But make sure the ones that you order are Corsair brand, so you can connect it to that case control panel in the back.
All right. Get closer. Okay, so I got Prime still, so it should come in the next 3 days, hopefully. Wait, is my Spotify even playing? 'Cause I can't hear it. What the fuck? Ah, damn. Oh, thanks, Oxnell, for following. Jesus Christ, get the fuck out of me.
What happened?
Someone followed. It was a bit too loud. Fuck's sake, man. How many people are watching? There's like 4. Yeah, that's more than enough. Let's see. Closer. Let's see. What's the earliest one that can come?
Don't forget to make sure it's Corsair too,
Yeah, of course.
and that it has a nice RPM, which is rotations per minute.
Huh. Let's see. How do I check the RPM? I mean, like, wait, hold
It's
on.
either going to say in the title or in the specifications for the product.
Let's see. I want to get one fan. Let's see. Cos Corsair.
If it's more convenient to get a 3-pack, then you should do that.
Alright. Fine. Just looking at fans right now. Also, is my Spotify plan? Feel like, damn. Okay, Amazon's Choice. Let's see. Alright, so Corsair AF120 LED low noise cooling fan triple pack white cooling. And you said it gotta have what?
What is the RPM on it?
What
Wait,
is
what was
this?
the name of it?
The Corsair AF120 LED low noise cooling fan triple pack. Should I just send it to you?
No, I already pulled it up. It has 400 RPM.
What's a good RPM? Because I don't know.
I would probably say like 1,000 to 2,000.
How much did you say it has?
400.
1,200. 2,000 is good, but it has 4. Man, can you believe?
Yep, this is the life of building computers. This shit is difficult sometimes.
Maybe it's because I went for a lower price. Oh, let me guess, $71. Let's see how much RPM this one has.
What's the name of it?
Let's see, it had Corsair IQ SP120 RGB Elite Performance 120 mm triple fan. Oh, it has 1500 maximum.
You said SP what?
Let's see, SP. Wait, where the fuck did I say SP?
120?
Yeah, SP120. Yeah,
Yeah, I was literally just on that too. Okay, yeah, that one. Definitely get that one.
like the 3-pack.
Yep.
Damn, there goes $71. Sorry. Let's see, order
See,
within.
the one thing I'm not understanding with how that list was constructed is how you got a 5600 and not like a 5800. Because a 5800 right now costs like 248, 249.
And how much does the 5600 cost?
The 5600 that you got that it says on the list costs 174. And
And
you
it
said
was
you have a budget of 2,000, so it's like you undershot with the budget. Because
wait.
I feel like to an extent,
All right,
the
hold on.
CPU was going to bottleneck the GPU.
Never realized it. Oh yeah, I had like almost 1800. Never mind. But still probably still bottleneck. Because the power supply is good, right? But you said the CPU,
What was that?
like the power supply is good, but like you said, it was just the CPU that like I kind of went down on, right?
Yeah, the CPU was like kind of lower quality for the budget that you had and the type of build that you're going for. And the CPU. I mean, and the GPU. Because how much
But
did you buy the GPU for?
like 512, it was like 560 with tax, like a brand new 3060 Ti.
There's a 3060 from MSI Ventus GeForce RTX, 12 gigabyte for $449.99 on Newegg.
And what type of 3060 is this? Ti it
The
is?
normal, because the Ti
Like
has 8
Founders Edition?
gigabytes and the 3060 has 12.
Hold on. The gaming OC. So the OC edition is not.
Yeah, honestly, even OC edition doesn't do much because at the base clock for even just a 3060 normal, it's still 12 gigabytes out the box. That is 8 gigabytes out the box for the TI. It might at least go like to 9 with overclock out the box. One thing I can say though is that I'm happy that the price for that graphics card dropped. It's just the price that I bought it for was fucked up.
Wait, how much you buy it for?
Let's just say it's a lot more higher than
Because this will usually be
what
like
you bought it
600.
for. I would say it's higher than that I bought mine for. Because I'm not trying to say an exact price, but it was higher than that for sure.
Shit. For a gaming OC one. But the computer still should work, but I just had lower quality CPU.
Yeah, the computer still works. It's just there are probably going to be some performance hits. I'll have to look into the CPU and GPU bottleneck. But for now, you're good. Yeah, it was just like a concern I had when I saw that list because that was bothering the hell out of me.
Alright, so on to the next step. Other than worrying about the fan, but I should probably just add it to the cart right now.
Yeah, you should probably add those fans to the cart right now. Yeah.
Like, is that better than just buying now?
Oh yeah, you can do the buy now.
Protection plan. That's like an extra $9. I'm not sure.
Realistically, if something were to happen to that computer, everything in that bitch is getting fried. So you might as well not even get a protection plan.
No?
No.
Okay.
If anything in that were to have a protection plan, like for warranty's sake, it would most likely be more useful for the CPU, GPU, and PSU.
Let's see. Should be. Oh, that's in 4 days. 19, 20, 19, oh, 19. No, that's 3 days. Never mind. I can just count it.
Cause like, what games do you mainly play?
Yeah. In Minecraft, and I do plan on playing Fortnite and VR chat.
Yeah, the minute you launch Fortnite, that shit is gonna overheat if you don't have those three fans, or like at least one for the start. Cause that hotbox effect I said from earlier, if Fortnite runs at like max settings or something,
Max, hold on.
like for example though, cause your computer can run that by the way.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like,
If
I
you
would
run
never
it at max, it would literally heat up, and then it would basically like greenhouse gases.
just to shut down.
Yeah, it would like when computers overheat, especially from the CPU, they just shut down. And if anything, they'll probably reset. But if it doesn't, it'll just shut down and stay off until it's in the cool range of being able to be turned back on. It's like an iPhone basically when it gets too hot.
Man. All right, it should show up at like, yeah, Thursday. So let's say that I did. I mean, let's just say that those fans for Hoodie, are you an alcoholic? I wouldn't really care. I'll definitely be one too if I was old enough. Would definitely try some Jack Daniels though. Someone's been hyping that shit up. Anyway, let's just say I did have the fans, right? Like I'll have like, where would I attach that shit? Like from the side over here? Well, that's LED. Like would I have it over here? And also call me Super, please. Like the gamer part, I don't really like it, but I was just too lazy to change it.
You probably can't even get just the stock name Super if you wanted to.
I mean, like by the time I first signed up for this shit, it was obviously taken. And I tried to like change my display, but like it wouldn't let me. See, like if I did get the fan, like where the fuck would I put it? Like obviously I gotta have it like at least up to here, so it could like blow the air over there.
See, the thing with that is, it's literally like greenhouse gas. It's basically like that heat will build up faster than the air will be able to push it out anywhere in that case, to a point where it will overheat faster than it gets cooled down.
So
Especially if you were to play Fortnite.
on the max settings,
Max settings, medium settings, whatever settings I got right now. Cause the fans that I have, I got like five fans. Two in the front, two on top, one in the back. The two on top take out the air. The one on the back takes out the air. The two in the front take in the air with a radiator from an AIO, which is an all-in-one CPU cooler.
So with the fans, it would still overheat.
No, with the fans, it wouldn't overheat at all, honestly.
Right. So like, where would I put the fan though if I had it?
It will go on that back where your left hand is, and then on the top, it will be on those those lines where you see the screws under that the dust mat on there.
Oh,
But basically on the inside.
used to like I'll have it like over. You said on where my left hand was. You said the air goes like instead of pushing it into the CPU. Alright. Okay, so like, hold on, let me check my emails right now before we even continue, because there's something I got confirmed. Because yesterday I should have gone affiliate. And since you said subscribe, that kind of reminded me.
One thing I will say about these builds is if you have a Funko Pop, I swear to God, you better not put it in that computer.
Why the fuck?
There are people that do that head ass shit.
Like even without knowing that this shit was gonna overheat my CPU, why would I put anything inside it, let alone an animal?
Because I've seen builds that like had an Iron Man Funko Pop, a League of Legends character Funko Pop, or just something like a figurine in there, and I'm just like, if your computer has an off day and it overheats, that shit is melting either to the case or it's going to melt in general and start dripping on everything in the case itself.
Like, I mean, I guess it depends. Like, well, you said drip on everything. You mean like if you put a Funko top on top of it, right? Like if it's inside of it, then it's going on the fucking terabyte, ain't it? On the fucking hard drive.
It goes on the hard drive, the PSU, the fan in the front, which could end up making it stop moving or overheat and break. Or hit exposed wiring, which will then fry the PSU.
Yeah, hoodie. I do. Wait, hold on, hoodie. Hoodie. What do you mean by hear you? I'm reading your shit. I'm just kidding. Yeah, but yeah, I see what you're saying. But I can see what you're saying, bro. Damn, I'm not even affiliated. Wait, hold on. It's not even counting. Wait. Yeah, I gotta wait a little bit longer. That was when I had 92 followers. Yeah, so after today, maybe. Yeah, yeah, I see you, bro. I see you. I see you speaking, man. Yeah, he definitely is drunk. Alright. Alright. So, like you said, actually, about the fan, if they already came by now, I would definitely use all three of them. Just saying.
Yes.
And like I'll have like one of them face towards this fan, right?
Basically, one of them is going to be fake. So the way the blades are is where the way you can tell how the airflow is going to be. So if the blades are rounded off from like how you see it from the outside, that's where it's pushing. Like the opposite side is where it's pushing from where those fan blades are.
Alright, so
That
like
curvature point.
how you told me this fan blows into the CPU.
Yeah.
Right.
And those front ones, you can already see how those are. So those are blowing into the case itself as a whole. So what you would do is with those new 3 ones, you will put one on the back in the same way that the ones are on the front, and then the same goes for the top ones if you want, unless you want those to do some like more intake instead of outtake, because the back one has to be exhaust regardless.
Right. So definitely put one over here.
Yeah.
And I want to focus on here too. Because I mean like putting one near here is good enough. So like where would I attach like how would it affect?
So where you would connect those is much simpler for that case, and is also why I said to make sure you get Corsair ones instead, because when you put those fans in, those fans can connect to that panel that's in the back that have those 3 ports on the left side that are free. You can connect
Oh,
those 3 fans to that if the cables are long enough. If they're not, then you might be able to get a cable extender, which could extend the process. But if it's like one fan that doesn't have that extension, you still have the 2 on the top, and you could just switch those to outtake instead of intake.
yeah. So like if I had a fan on this side, like in the back.
Basically, they go on the top and the back. There are no fans that go on the like the back side of the entire case.
Right.
It's just the top and the back and the
Like,
front. And in some cases, I have seen this be applicable, but that grill you see on the like on the inside with those holes in it, people even put fans there sometimes if it's able to fit, like on that flat area on the inside of the case.
you mean down here? Yeah, I'm still here bopping.
Yeah, on the left. Like people have put fans down there, but that's mainly because they probably had extra space for the screws to fit.
Right. See, I had to like I got like one screw hole here, one screw. Hold on, what's this? Like, wait, what's that? Wait, do you call it styrofoam?
I cannot see anything. That case is dark as shit.
It's like, he's like right next to where the terabyte is, to the right of it, like, or maybe like a little bit on top. There's like a little something on it.
Like a little cubby, like a space in that area.
Yeah, like a little spongy thing.
Oh, I'd remove that. I would definitely remove that.
Okay. Ah, this shit right here. Would this melt?
That would have fucked around and probably melted. Yeah.
All right.
Or burnt up a little bit from contact on the PSU. And it
All
would
right.
have blocked your cable
Bopping.
management.
All right. So, thank you, me, for being perspective, I guess.
So now the next step is, what have you installed so far?
Okay, so I installed the fan obviously. Let's see, I just put in the only thing that I did so far in the
Was the front
last
panel change?
hour was the LED shits right
Yeah.
here.
Okay. So now we do. Now you got to get that cable for the SATA cable for the hard drive.
Okay, where I put it? This.
I have a delay. Give me 1 second. Yeah, those.
Oh, I don't know what the fuck these are for.
Actually, hold on. The ones that were in that other pack that you grabbed, it has like a L shape to it on one of them.
An L shape. Hold on, nigga. That took a lot longer than I thought. And between you and me, I haven't eaten since this morning. So whatever. I'm still gonna eat anyway. Just not sure when. And now that I said that, I'm hungry.
Damn. Then we gotta hurry up with this then.
Shit. Alright. And they probably heard me, so they're probably like rushing over here just so to eat. So alright, so what the fuck? Let's see, okay, yeah, the fucking cable. Right. You said there was the L shape on
Yeah,
the other
there's an
shit.
L-shaped connector.
L shaped connector. Hold
I
on.
think you put them off to the left on the desk. Yeah, those.
Oh, these. Oh, these. Alright then. Yeah, yeah. Oh shit. Not yet English. But I will though. I will. Yeah, quick question before I find this out. I don't have to take the what do you call the Windows 10? Like I could just like put the product like I don't know how I'll put the product code in. Like, will this already
So
come with Windows 10?
here's the
Oh,
thing with that. The thing is, it doesn't. So you gotta create a drive for that too, and you gotta get like I think like an 8 GB flash drive for that if you have one in general.
see, like the one I showed you had 32 gigs in it,
Yeah. Wait, 32 gigs or megabytes?
megabytes.
Fuck.
Actually, hold on. I mean, I assumed it was megabytes, but it's most likely megabytes.
If it's I've never seen a 32 megabyte hard or flash drive, so I'm guaranteeing that that has to say gigabyte. If it doesn't, that's crazy as fuck.
Not gonna lie, it's most likely gigabyte because it's my mom's, but that's all I'm assuming.
It should say it on the back somewhere or something.
It says 32. All I see is do not throw in the garbage. FCCE, whatever the fuck that is. Wait, what is this? Oh, that is not text. That's just dirt I wiped off. Alright then. Well, there's only one way to find out. I mean, if I plug it in, it should say how much it has, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that means I have to take out my webcam. Oh well. Alright. File Explorer. Four hours. Be on. Yeah, oh, it's only 3 hours. Okay, if I wasn't streaming, this would definitely be loading a lot faster. Let's see. It says remove key. MTech C450.
On the file explorer, click the this PC tab and then see what it says.
This piece of that. Let's see. It's 28 gigs.
Oh, that's fucking fire then. You're good.
Like
You're good.
28.8. Okay, we're fine. Okay, so okay, put it back in the webcam. Jeez, thank you, mom. Oh, No, I mean, she's not using this anyway, and the only thing she's gone here has like 18 kilobytes on it. So whatever.
So in terms of that flash drive, for now, we should, well, not should, we need to actually, because you can't flash shit to that computer if it can't even boot past the BIOS.
Oh right, I actually gotta put something on it too. Okay, hold on.
We gotta boot. We gotta get the boot drive, which is the Windows 10 thing, and then, well, what do you prefer, Windows 10 or 11?
Nigga, 10 all the way. Because I'm not trying to go for 11. I mean, I could upgrade to 11. Like it would give me the option to, right?
Possibly, but 11 is ass.
All right, good. Stick it to 10. All right.
So you would have to just create a media file for that, and then burn the ISO to the flash drive. I'll send you like the links and stuff for all that,
Okay.
and then you can just do all that stuff off stream, and then from there you can input your product key, all that stuff, and then after
Hmm.
that we should be done. Because right now what we have to do is install that SATA cable, which has been taking us literally a fucking hour, and then do the power supply, cable management, and then install the graphics card.
Nice. All right. It's like 9 p.m. right now. We could definitely get this shit done by 11. Unless I do some shit differently and makes it difficult. Let's see. If I do have to do the BIOS flashback, let's see. It always gives me the option to do the F12 shit like every time I turn it on.
Yeah,
So
and fun fact, you can turn, like, you can change the amount of time in milliseconds it has before that screen goes down too, so you
cool.
don't have to spam it all the time.
Okay, so let's see. First time, I'm just gonna let go through and see if I actually do have to do the BIOS or not. If I do, turn off, turn on, go back. F12. Simple. Right?
Yeah,
If not, then cool. I'm fine. But still gotta worry about the Windows 10 though. But you're on your phone, right?
I'm on my computer right now.
Oh yeah, now I realize it. Your phone would definitely not sound like that. Man. I'm allergic to people. I'm gonna try to listen to my stream. Hold on. That means I have to turn on my phone. See what song do I have playing right now? Damn, I never had my fucking music on. Okay, that shit is so low. Hold on, let me see one more time. Now I know that I gotta turn that shit up. The volume mixer, that shit should be at least 80. And bro, stop pausing the goddamn music. Damn. She got my fucking nerves. So how are the links coming?
What happened?
How are the links coming?
The links for what?
We used to like link me something, right?
Oh, the links for
Like the fucking Windows 10 shit, I think.
Oh yeah, I was gonna do that later. Like when you stop streaming, because we gotta prioritize like getting the rest of the PC done for now.
Alright. So I guess I could like turn back on my mic then. I mean my cam.
Yep.
Alright, remove the hard drive. Put back my cam on. Just letting you know, the reason why I have to like take out my fucking cam out because my mouse is wireless.
That makes sense.
My old mouse that was wired, shit broke.
See, the best thing that I realized when I broke my first computer myself is that I had more USB ports because the front panels always have a lot of USB ports.
They just get oh right, I have to change the settings every time I turn the shit on. Hold on. Configure video. Right? Yeah. This setting fucking sucks. 5. You know, if I have it at 6, it runs a lot smoother. But running more smoother means it gets darker. I gotta have it at 5. That's good enough. It's like a little bit brighter now. Alright, so the L-shaped cables. Picking that shit up. Wait. Yeah, I got both of them up. Well, one of them is L-shaped, but the other one isn't, whatever. Alright. Cable management time. There's one part that said audio. So I'll do that one later.
So plug one side into the hard drive and then look first before you do that though. Look for the SATA port on the motherboard. I would prefer you install in the SATA port 1. SATA_1.
SATA. That on here?
It most likely is on the bottom, like on that right side, towards the holes, or down towards the corner, right?
We said like on the motherboard. You said.
Yeah.
You said SATA.
Yeah, SATA.
SATA. Okay, it's not over here, so it's over here then. ATX power. Nah. SYS fan 2. Fan 1. CPU fan. What the fuck? Oh, okay, SATA. 8 gigs. This one. And this is supposed to go. Damn, I can barely read this. Okay, SATA. Alright, so the L-shaped one is supposed to be plugged into the fucking motherboard, right?
What was that?
So the L-shaped one is supposed to be plugged into the motherboard.
For the sake of the cable management, you might want to plug it into the motherboard. Yeah.
So you said like there's supposed to be another one named SATA. You gotta find like
Yeah, it's supposed to be on the right side. Like the port name on the motherboard should be called SATA.
this way.
Like it's the same type of port on both sides. You just gotta like find the port that has an L shape to it.
Right side. Bro, you want? Hold on, where's the fucking guide? Where the fuck do you go? This really pissed me off. That's after it goes in. Power
Yeah, you should
supply.
probably get the manual.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Hold on. What the fuck is that? Now that can't be on this side. No, it's not. So what the fuck is that?
I'm gonna look up a picture. Hold on.
This shit. So it looks like it's on. No, definitely not here. Obviously not. Let's see.
Go to the overview of components page.
The overview of components. That might not be in the beginning. Not at the end either. Yeah, like if I go over there, it should like show where everything is numbered. Oh shit. But the amount of times my name gets called every day. I'm trying to see what it is. I'll look through it. Wait, yeah, that's like the same place where the power supply will get plugged in, but like right next to it.
Yeah, that's where it is.
So where would I plug the power supply then? Like it'll be under here.
So like follow the right side of the motherboard and look at it from the different angle, cause those are like it's like a stack of those on the right side.
Wait, is that No. No. This better not be it. No way. It doesn't even feel right. That is not. No. Definitely not. That doesn't even feel right.
Did you get to the audio connectors for the front port?
No, I did not.
So you didn't connect all the front panel cords yet?
No, only connected like one cord, which is the lights.
You definitely gotta finish the rest of those at some point.
All right, might as well do it right now. So just getting stuck. Let's see. Where's the audio?
The audio connectors are on the bottom left.
Let's see. Yeah, audio right here. So where do I pull this up? Oh. What? The hell? We just go. Okay. This kind of stuff. Got it out. Bruh.
What?
Like, I know it's probably supposed to look like this, but I don't really like how the wires are exposed like that.
You can like tuck them and zip tie them to the case itself. Oh, like that? Oh, that's normal.
Yeah. But kind of makes me uncomfortable. Anyway, let's see. What do like, obviously, like, on the motherboard, obviously, but still. I'll have this come from the bottom. Would I? Let's see. Maybe come from the bottom. In
Yeah,
the
run it through that bottom hole on the left. If it's the audio one.
on the left, okay. Left.
For the audio one though. For
Yeah,
the other ones like the power switch and stuff, run that one on the right.
this is the audio.
Alright, good.
Let's see. Now, I'm guessing I put this where it says audio 2. Like, forget I said 2, but like, where it says audio on the motherboard.
Yes.
Let's see.
So what are the labels that it says?
Labels. I mean, on the audio.
Yeah, what does it say like in terms of the names on the pieces?
Let's see. I mean, it just says audio. I'm gonna look at the manual.
You can plug it in then.
They plug into where though? That's
The
what I'm trying.
bottom left. Go to page 19.
Oh, Jod. Jod 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, it literally fits into there. Huh. Let's see.
Also, you saw the picture for it, right?
Like for the audio? Oh, I haven't found it yet.
So in that same diagram, on the right side, did you see those three like small squares?
3 small squares.
Like on the far right side of the motherboard in that diagram.
Yeah, where I... Oh yeah.
Those are the SATA ports.
Like
On the
to the
very far right on the edge.
like so you tell me it's to the left of where I plug the lights in.
No, it's up and to the right. Those are the SATA ports.
Up where it says SYS fan 3 up into it, right?
what page does your book say right now?
When I look at the when I look at where the elk shit is,
Actually, check the chat.
looking at the chat right now. Or you mean Discord?
Yeah, at Discord.
Okay, my knees are already dying. Let's see. Sad. What? Hey, it's supposed to be on that side, like literally on the far right.
Yeah.
Like I see this. That's where the tomahawk is.
So to the right of that.
What?
Like there's supposed to be. Like,
Oh my god!
Yeah. You found it.
I thought I was supposed to be facing towards me. Yeah, I found him. Man,
Yeah, it's starting to look like we're gonna finish this at 11 for sure. For sure.
I could.
So connect that L-shaped side instead of to the motherboard to directly to the hard drive itself, and that flat part to the part on the motherboard.
He said connect this to the hard drive, right? The L part to hard drive. Okay, you said connect the L part to hard drive, right?
Yeah.
Wait, no, that's not where that goes. There's like another part where I could plug in the hard drive. Wait, you mean put a shit back here? That's literally behind this.
So there should be like a L shape on the hard drive itself.
Oh, that shit. Hold on. Just like, oh, that. Damn, I got. It's like if I plug in like that, it's just going to be like this. So should I just like use the other part? Because if I use the L shape, it's just gonna like be on its fucking chin, like this.
You can connect it to the motherboard then, because it might be the same for even on the motherboard.
Yeah, they look ridiculous.
Because even if you were to install it to the hard drive, it won't bend or break for real.
Why does it got me doing it like this? Why does it face? Why does it face this way? Jesus. I don't like that. Alright, gotta move this. I wanna see the chat. Yeah. I do it got me looking like that. Like sure, like you said it won't, but fucking hell. Might as well risk it then. Not like anything's gonna happen. Yeah, put that part in.
Honestly, at this point, yeah, okay. I thought you didn't plug it into the hard drive for a second.
This right here. Bro. Oh. Ah, fuck's sake. Yeah, I kinda had to like put the other way. Fuck. This is such an awkward position. Wait, I could just turn the hard drive upside down, right? I could just flip it.
I would not recommend that.
Be like, not like this. Like, don't do this.
I definitely would not recommend that.
Hold on. I just put like this. And then, man, it really has me doing this shit, huh? Oh, I don't know why they make it so awkward like this. Yeah, bruh. What the fuck? Wait, why they got so awkward like that? Jesus. There's like another one that's like similar. Like, I go on. Aren't both of them like the same? Yeah. I could just use either or, right? Or do I
Yeah,
have to use both?
you could use either or, as long as it's plugged into the motherboard. Honestly, at this point.
Okay, so okay, I should use this one then, because like the L
Yeah.
shape, man, I could not put that in the way it is. Okay, good. Man, that shit. God, thank God it gave me a choice. Okay, just one of these. Well, I know. Oh, right, this way. Okay, so it could be either one of these.
Yeah.
Okay, middle. There we go. Hey, I got that shit in. That took like what, 20 minutes plus?
Honestly, like 30, even with the fact that we tried to switch to the audio port shit, which still took a little bit of time too.
All right, time to go back to the audio then. Let's see. Audio. We already found where it's supposed to be.
Yeah, in the bottom left.
And boom, left. Job one. Let's see. Yeah, man, this is an awkward position. Though. It has me bending this shit all the way. is it like this? God damn. How far can I pull this in? Man,
Make sure the pins and the pinholes are matching because there's one pinhole that doesn't exist.
right. And it doesn't exist here either. Same with that. It matches. But man, oh, my anxiety. Like I know it's not gonna snap, but damn. Like I don't like the way I have it bending. Whatever. Have it go in. Bruh. Okay, got that shit in. Okay, turns out I don't have one that screws tight enough. Let's see. Where's the screwdriver? Bruh. Oh, it's up to the top. Okay, just avoid that. Just screw it in. Alright. Okay, next cable. Let's see what else is there. What the fuck does this say? This says 1 TKG 2510.
Hold on. What was that?
Okay, this shit says 1 TKG 2510. 33.
Show me the cord on stream.
This is a short ass cord. Let's see, it has 4 holes in it. Huh. Bruh. Hold on, I'm trying Discord again. This shit. Alright. No, I'm getting manual. It could be one of those cables I don't need to use, but I want to assume. Alright. Because it should be in here somewhere. I mean, of course it has to be. that like that's probably like
And you
way
said
low.
it says what?
Okay, so it shows a number one, like a big number one at one side, and then says 2 TKG, and then on the far right it says 2510.
So I saw something that says it should go in the fan port.
The one for the CPU.
Yeah. Yeah, put it in case fan 1. Or no, hold on. Put that in CPU.
The CPU fan one's already taken.
Actually, hold on. Okay, so system fan. Put that in system fan 4.
Okay, SYS. All right then.
It's in the middle.
System fan 4. I see system fan
No,
1,
no, system
2.
fan. SYS fan.
Yeah, SYS fan. Right. You said 4.
Yeah, it's in the middle at the bottom.
Okay. Can this fit there? Like, yes, it can. Here we go. Bro. All right, that's in. Okay, that took like
Okay, what
less.
are the cable fans are from the front? Or what are the fans are coming from the front?
You said one of the cable fans are coming from the front. You said?
Yeah, what's left from the front?
Okay, so I'm trying to see. Wait, no, that can't be it. Oh no. Yeah, here we go. Here's this one. This one says the same thing, but it says 44 in it, and the other one said 33. Because okay, it's like it says 1 TKG 2510 on the end, but I forgot to mention the differences with the other one I plugged in. It said 33 in very small writing on top of all those. I think
What are we saying?
it's like just like this is just like the other one I just plugged in, but I'm pretty sure the one I plugged in
What
before,
does it say?
like it says the same thing, right? But like the only difference is on top of that with very small numbers, 33. This one has 44.
I would put that into another system fan port then.
Like just any.
Yeah, whichever one it can reach to.
One can reach. This one can. Okay, this one definitely has to go through the side. Definitely, because it cannot reach for the bottom. Oh yeah, because yeah, it cannot. Definitely through the side. It's okay. I'm putting it in system fan. What the fuck, bruh? Okay, so okay, one of these for system fan 2. One of the little shits is bent.
What do you mean one of them is bent?
Like, bruh, As in like, you know, like the shits that you plug in, like the little shits that point towards you. One of them is bent for one of the system for one of the system fans.
Plug it in the top one if that's the one that's not affected.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure that wasn't bent before.
As long as there isn't one more of that, you're good.
All right, just one. But that could be fixed, probably. But it's gonna be a fucking pain in the ass. Okay, I barely did it, just barely. It's still bent a little bit, but you have to like barely see it. I used my fingernail. I fixed it slightly.
All right. What's next from the front panel? There should be a thick blue one.
A blue one.
Yeah, a black core with the blick the thick blue tip.
Huh. Okay, I did not find it, but I found another one that says 50. I found another one of those shits I plugged in that says 15 on it.
Jesus fuck. Put that one in the second one.
Okay.
Cause there's a part of me that feels like those are the case fan cores from the front. But if that's the case, then they should be already connected to the Corsair uh, fan channel.
Okay, it went in easy. Yeah, I did fix up that one bent part. Alright then. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Another one. Let's see. Where I find this. What is that? Oh yeah, I should probably like take this part off. Or this little thing that you usually find on, this thing that you usually find at a store when you're like looking at bread and shit. Okay, get that shit off. Look at everything else. That seems to be connected to something. That seems to be connected to something. Is this connected to something? Probably not. Nope. This shit is big. Alright.
Does it have blue at the top?
No. I'm gonna
Which
try to
color
look.
is it?
It says, it doesn't say shit. And, oh, it's 10 o'clock. Alright then. But, one of these, like in the holes right here, one of them on the top right seems to be blocked off.
Alright, hold on. In the top right? Show me on your phone real quick.
Okay, alright, I had chat. Oh! Okay, that's just the manual. Cool. This, so shit. Bro, focus, please.
That goes in USB.
Okay. USB 3. System fan. Okay. Oh yeah. So I turn it like, yeah, turn it like that. Yeah, it's like this. Did I even get in? There you go. Ah, fuck. Alright, switched back to here. It's been almost 4 hours. Alright, let's see. And I found another one before that. Let's see. I'm gonna try to find some more.
You definitely might want to get that knife off the floor.
The what?
You definitely want to get that knife off the floor next to your foot.
Oh. Thanks for noticing. Huh? Alright. Get my food ready. Let's see. God, what the fuck am I doing? Alright. I could wait, hold on, doesn't that go here? No, that does not go there. Alright. Like if I just look hard enough, I could definitely tell where this goes. Oh, it goes right there. Alright. What the fuck? Right over here. Okay, I gotta turn this around. Yeah, that goes in there. Let's see. Okay, now I gotta find the one with blue on it.
Yeah, I don't think for that set it's black, but most like the one that I have, it was blue. So I guess it's different per case.
Oh, this long ass motherfucker. Hmm. Oh, it has an L on it. This probably goes into the hard drive too. Most likely. Yeah, I see a long port. This definitely goes into the hard drive. Wait, actually, wait, no, it doesn't. Where does this go then? Like, is there like a L-shaped part on the motherboard? That's like that long? No. So where the fuck does this go? I know I got an L-shaped part, but I can only find them shits on that. Oh, so I'm not looking hard enough. Wait, what if? Nah, definitely not. That does not go there. Oh, manual, come here. Fucking long ass cable. No, wait, no, that
What
place.
part are you at now?
Okay, so This has an L on it. This long ass shit. That does not go.
Discord?
Oh wait, the camera's not even up. Oh, I completely forgot. I'm gonna go on the phone again. Alright. I'll be honest. It doesn't say anything. I'm trying to look at the manual right now. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Ain't this the last one? Hold on. That's just replugged in. That's just replugged. Okay. I can't find any more. Wait. Wait, hold on. What's this? Okay, yeah, I can't find any more. This is literally the last one. Okay, power LED. Okay, so there's empty spots to the left and right of it. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4 chords in that area. In that area that's filled up. And there's like an LED switch too. That I never noticed. I mean, like, it looks like an actual switch on it. Cause like, I'm trying to like find more chords, but I can't find any more. Unless these ones are stuck somewhere. Cause like, some of these are already connected to the shits on top of here. Like, at least two of them. I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be there. But how many over here are not? Let's see, anything. Come on, like, I mean, like, use the power switch. Like, all these from the side and from the front. Oh, Alright. Okay, I'm just gonna put this up here. But damn. Right, so hold on. I guess we're done with that side, but then again, there's like a switch, there's like a little switch for the LED. Like I'm not really sure if that's on or off. Yeah, I'm just gonna flick it. I'm just gonna assume that's off. Yeah, that is a switch. Let's see. So I'm guessing the next thing to do is a power supply, right?
Yeah, now we gotta do a power supply.
Alright.
And then for that section, there's like I think 3 things we gotta connect, which is the CPU fan, the main power to the whole motherboard, and then the power to the SATA cable. Hold on.
What's up?
That LED switch, did you push it to the right or the left?
I push it to the left.
That it's off now.
Okay. Yeah. Alright. Oh, like that. Alright. Here comes the big guns. You can own that shit in there, just in case. Alright. The most important part. One of the most important parts. Let's see. 850. Alright, so obviously I put it in. I should gotta connect these first, like I will put it like this.
You
No?
gotta get the 4 screws for that, by the way.
Oh.
And they're small ones. So slide.
Actually, I gotta put it like this from the back.
You gotta put it in from the side and then slide it back. But make
Oh,
sure the fan is facing down.
make sure the fan is facing down. Okay, fan is facing down.
Actually, hold on. Before you do that, go into the cable pack and get the cables that you need.
Alright.
You have to go in from the back of the case and then slide it in. Like the side of it.
Oh. Okay, this is the main power cable. This is That's a lot of cables. Alright. Okay, some of these are the same. Let's see, this one says type 4. This one says CPU.
I would definitely address the manual for this part.
Hmm.
Because mainly you're just getting the cables that you need for now.
Information. Did I put it down? Oh, I keep forgetting how short this is. Alright. So you slide it in,
Motherboard manual.
right? So you slide it in. Where's the power supply? But I gotta go back. Okay, so where you insert the power supply. Yeah, just like that. Okay. So I have it faced like this. Damn, that's a tight fit. Damn, that's a real tight fit. Actually, I forgot to take this off. I should probably take this off. Silent operation at low to moderate loads. In this mode, the fan will not spin. I'm pretty sure I need the fan to actually spin. So I will not use that. And so put that there. And I need the screws. Thank God I kept these motherfuckers up here. And not on the bed. I'm very safe with this shit. You gotta turn around so I don't trip over the wire. Bro.
Give me 1 minute. I just found out this motherfucker is playing Apex with Post Malone and Ski.
Who?
Brandon Asu.
Oh my god. Nigga said Post Malone and Ski Mask. Hey, I gotta text somebody.
what part are you on now?
All right. You have to talk to my cousin for a little bit. Let's see. Screws. Yeah, screws.
Okay, so what part are you at now?
I'm at the screws. I have to talk to my cousin for a little bit.
All right. The reason why I was gonna have you get the cores that you need to plug in right now before you screw that in is because after you screw that in, it's gonna be a little bit of a tight fit to get those cores sorted out, and you won't be able to see the ports. So you might want to stop screwing.
All right, I'll take it out. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. Judging by the fact how much space is there. What's up, Cam? Why is it so tight? Well, there's gotta be an easy way to get this out. So just squeezing it through. It has to be. Come on, please tell me there is. Wait. That doesn't change a thing. What? Send what? Send what? I didn't even look at it yet. I told him afternoon. Hold on, give me a sec.
Alright.
Hold on. Never open. Alright, back to this. It's already almost time for me to like. Yeah, I'm going to bed at 1, so whatever. Let's see. Put the fucking cords in. But the fact that this is so hard to take. There has to be an easier way to put in and take out this fucking power supply. Kidney. Kidney?
Alright, I'm here.
Alright. There has to be an easier way to take this power supply out, cause I don't want to like have to fucking like try to force it out.
What happened?
Like this power supply is just a very fucking tight fit. There has to be like a easy way to take this out.
Like you can't push it back and then slant it?
You mean like turn it around?
No, like push it back, slant it, and pull it out.
Slant it. Wait, hold on. Oh, that's why. It's stuck on one of the fucking. What? One of the cables. Jesus. That's why it's such a tight fit, because it's literally pushing against one of the cables on top of it. One of the cables like literally above it. I gotta fix that shit. There we go. But then again, oh my god. I can't slant it like the fucking audio. You know, I gotta move the audio. This shit's really pissing me off. The audio cable's in the way. I put it in from the right side. Even though there's already so much shit coming from the right side. Hopefully this doesn't pose a problem in the future. Alright. Okay, it's still the same thing, but it's slightly easier. But it's still somewhat of a fucking tight squeeze. Alright, let's see. I plug all this shit into here. It's already fucking
As
labeled.
long as you can take the PSU out and get those cords connected and put it back in, then you're good.
I see a blue shit right here. Well, everything's
A cord
situated.
with a blue tip?
Yeah, like for the fucking power supply.
Show me it on stream.
It's too long. I see. No, that's just. Nah, I'm tripping. That's just from the inside of here. One like these square holes in here. That doesn't matter. My bad. Let's see. Let's see. I want to get this shit done right now.
Okay, so read the motherboard book to know what cords you need, and read the names on the cords.
Let's see. ATX Power 1. Wait. This should be it, right? It looks like it. And then on the other side, there's these two shits. You're showing me, that's not it. I'll look at the thing. No, don't tell me you fucking skipped that shit. Let me take power supply. Bruh. That's it. Yeah. What about the fucking power supply manual? Nigga, that's just warnings. You know what?
What's going on?
I have a better idea. It might be like time consuming, but YouTube tutorial.
No cap. Yeah, but just like skip to the PSU part.
I mean, if they like put their shits in chapters, I hope they did. Because if not, then that's just fucking wasting time. If it's longer than 10 minutes, skip through until I find a power supply there. Okay, I gotta sit down too because I'm tired of fucking kneeling down. Good thing I don't go to bed yet. Yeah, we're getting this shit done after 11 o'clock. Sad. At least I got to the power supply part. Thank God I don't have display capture on. You know what? I'm gonna put a motherboard in there. There you go, B550. That's the shit that I got.
Hello and welcome back to another PC build.
Make sure it says
this is going to
B550
be
Tomahawk.
another full PC build.
Yep, I can see right there. Hold on. Oh, B550 right here.
Guide. So I'm going to be going through all the steps you
And
need
that's the
to
Ryzen 7.
put all the parts you can see in front of me together. We're then going to be going on and installing Windows and any necessary drivers you're going to need to get your PC up and going, and any additional steps then that you're going to need to do. I'm going to be showing you.
God damn, my CPU never went up that high. Hold on, I gotta turn off this webcam.
Parts from bean parts into a fully working PC. So if you've never built a PC before, you've come to the right place. So the first thing I want to do is go through the parts I've chosen for the PC.
Let's see, case in chapters.
And this
Preparing
is
the case, CPU
probably
installation,
a mid-range
RAM,
to high mid-range PC. It's certainly going to have no issues
motherboard.
running any games.
Okay, I might need to look at this.
So this collection of cables at the back here are what we call the case cables. So up in the front panel, we've got a USB-C connector, and this is the cable that we need to plug into our motherboard for it to work. We've got a USB Type A 3.0, and we need to plug this into your motherboard for that port to work as well. These are the...
Okay, first of all, I gotta do this. Huh? Look. Like one in It's like I kind of strapped all the wires together because I kind of like took that shit off. To be honest, that was not a good idea. So just put them back
The
so it
smaller
won't be all over
front
the fucking
panel
place.
connectors. So we've got one
Okay.
for power switch. So when we press the power switch at the front, it's going to turn the PC on. And we've also got power LED connectors as well. So whenever the power is turned on, the LED at the front is going to indicate that we've got power. We've also got a HD audio cable.
Also, the only reason why the budget turned 1300 is because I'm pretty sure I had Prime. I mean, I'm not sure if Prime like cuts the prices.
It does to an extent because of the shipping.
Oh, yeah.
Cable, which lets the
Most
headphone
likely.
and microphone jack at the front work. And then the last two cables are to do with the RGB at the front of the case. We've got this time a 3-pin 5-volt addressable cable
We did that one.
to the connector there. So let's make a start with it.
I'm just paying attention to the cables he hasn't touched yet.
On a range of positive cables, so we're going to need to plug this cable in upside down, in as positive pin left hand, just to
He's still on.
yes, RGB cable coming.
That's RGB.
Pin important do cable.
Wait,
Place.
those two on top of each other. Hold on. I don't have the one on top of that plugged in. Where the fuck is that? He said that's a RGB. Where the fuck? Hold on. Give me a second. It's supposed to be there. Alright, know what that. Oh. Wait, no, this says USB. Okay, I found another one that I haven't found before. This one says USB. So it's still something I haven't found yet. What the hell is? Okay, so I wasn't done with the cable connection part. I know I don't have the camera on yet. I just don't really feel like showing this part. Is this actually the last one that says USB? If so, then I might as well just do that video. Let's see where that goes. Okay.
On this cable, and there's a pin missing over here, so we need to line them up. The other thing that you'll notice on the socket, there's a little arrow which represents the 5-volt cable. So we're going to need to plug ours in this way round. It's just a matter of lining all the pins up and then pushing it into place. Okay, so the next thing to plug in is our USB 3.0 cable, which lets our USB-A port on the front and the sockets. So be damage these cable is the USB-C connector.
Yeah, I got that one.
For the front page, I also like it here, but the top, if we have got something for the function. Okay, so we're going to plug the 20 now.
Yeah, I never got to that part.
Right, a little bit of 24-pin cable.
I'll be back.
Plug it in
All
here
right.
on the top as well. Drives, it's going to tidy up the cable. 4-pin cable coming from our power supply. And also, whenever we put our little bracket into place at the back of the case that holds the hard drives, it's going to tidy up the cables, this one and this one. Plug it in here. Okay, so the little notch in this socket's on the top, and we've got our clip here on the top as well. So it's just a matter of trying to plug this in. And already with a CPU filler, this is quite tricky to plug in. Okay, so that's clicked and locked into place. And all I'm going to do is push the excess cable out to the back. And then whenever we come in to install our power supply, we're just going to plug this into the power supply cables itself. So all these cables have little black cable combs on them, which help organize the cable at the front of the case. So you're going to want to try and tidy the cables up a little bit with those cable combs. Okay, so the next thing for us to do is put the fans back in. So as I've mentioned, there is 5 mounting for
I will be uploading this to YouTube as well. So.
There's 1 at the back, 2 at the top, and also 2 at the front. So there's a few things to talk about when it comes to the fans. When we talked about the CPU cooler, we already had mentioned there's a front and a back to the fans. So this side is very clearly the front, this side is very clearly the back. The back tends to have these plastic bits, and it just doesn't look the same as the front. So when the fan turns around, it brings air in from the front and out the back. So we need to decide which direction we want to install the fans in each of the locations. And it helps that I've already done quite a bit of thermal testing in this case. So we want the 2 mounting locations at the front to be intake. So that means we're going to need to install the fans this way round. So the front of it is at the front, bringing a cooler in from the front into the case. And that makes sense because we want cooler to be coming here, in through the CPU cooler, and then out the back of the case. So that makes perfect sense as well. We want the fans in the same orientation at the back, so they're blowing our hot air out the back of the case and getting rid of it. So our fan at the back is going to be this way round. Now at the top, we could have the fans either as intake or exhaust, but what I like to have in a case is either the fans balanced.
I'll just skip this part.
Okay, so the next thing bracket on the table. One of the nice things inside SSD, you've got the other side is going to go around 3 things in connection. One over. So the one supply side is for SATA data, and it basically doing things in RPM.
Oh yeah, I don't have that.
We've got our 24-pin cable, which we have a modular power supply. So that means that some of the cables are attached, but you've also got optional slots to plug in additional cables.
Optional slots. I get these shits connected. So this says
cables that you at the back of the case that you're not going to use. Obviously semi-modular and then fully modular power supplies are going to get much more expensive, and the ones that have all the cables attached tend to be a little bit place. So for the pin connector, so just plug it in here. So the cable for the graphics card has 2 8-pin connectors, and the 8-pin connectors are split into a 6 plus a 2-pin, and our graphics card is going to have 1 8-pin connector and 1 6-pin connector, so it just means we're not going to use that. So the cable, you get some power supplies where all the cables are attached, and install our power supply. So this is a semi-modular power supply, so that means that some of the cables are attached, but you've also got optional slots to plug in additional cables that you may want. You get some power supplies where all the cables are attached, and other power supplies that are fully modular where none of the cables are plugged in.
this is fully modular.
Hello, this this is the Provoked Prawn, and this is an unboxing and installation video for two different power.
Wait. Oh, he said X.
Hello, this is the... And the cables that come with that, you mostly get the same cables, but are just slightly different quality. I think the ones included with the white RM850 were slightly nicer, and as I said later on, I'll be showing you the premium individually.
Have fun reading dictionary, man.
Those are a really good quality as well. So the main cables that you want to install to begin with, the essential one, SSDs, and demonstration here on controllers and other peripherals that require a flat connection. So you can see a demonstration here on the black power supply unit from Corsair, and again, same sort of logic on anywhere else. Here on the top right it says motherboard, and you'll have the connection for the 24 pin. They're split into two parts, and you can't plug these in the wrong place because they won't plug in anywhere else. But you need to make sure this is obviously
Okay, 2 parts.
for the motherboard power connection. On one end it's split into two parts, on the other end it's just 24 pins, and that usually plugs in on the right hand side of your...
Alright. I know where those parts go now. Here we got these two.
Motherboard, and I'll show you the case each one go behind, especially with these PCIe motherboards that you have two of these. They're 8-pin power connections, and you'll see them marked as PCIe, marked clearly with CPU on one side of them. So you plug in both of those, assuming that you have two connections on your motherboard. It's worth checking that whether you have two. You might just have one, or you might only have the 24 pin. It really depends on the level of your motherboard and whether it's capable of overclocking, whether it needs loads of power, etc. But generally you'll find you have the 24 pin and at least one 8-pin CPU connector. The other thing that you might need is the PCIe cables. These are used for your graphics card. Now the number that you'll need to plug in will vary, but again you look for the PCIe connection on one end, and then the other end of the cable typically has two different connections on them. You'll see them sort of chained together. You'll have one with 6 pins in it and then two additional ones, and they'll go into your graphics card. This cable is SATA power. This is a flat power connector. You'll look for the SATA connection on the PSU. You can see it here in the top left. This does the connection for your things like hard drives, SSD with 6 on one side of them, power supply unit, and you also see the cables are marked clearly with CPU on one side of them. So you plug in both of those, assuming that you have two connections on your motherboard. It's worth checking that whether you have two. You might just have one, or you might only have the 24 pin. It really depends on the level of your motherboard and whether it's capable of overclocking, whether it needs loads of power, etc. But generally you'll find you have the 24 pin and at least one 8-pin CPU connector. The other thing that you might need is the PCIe cables. These are used for your graphics card. Now the number that you'll need to plug in will vary, but again you look for the PCIe connection on one end, and then the other end of the cable typically has two different connections on them. You'll see them sort of chained together. You'll have one with 6 pins in it and then two additional ones, and they'll go into your graphics card. This cable is SATA power. This is a flat power connector. You'll look for the SATA connection on the PSU. You can see it here in the top left. This does the connection for your things like hard drives, SSDs, and fan controllers and other peripherals that require a flat connection. So you can see PSU, you can see it here in the top left. This does the connection for your things like hard drives, SSDs, and fan controllers and other peripherals that require a flat connection. So you can see a demonstration here on the black power supply unit from Corsair, and again same sort of logic. On one end it has the connectors that connect to the power supply, and then you have several of these flat connectors that run through the cable itself. The reason for that is you can actually connect up multiple drives, so you can connect multiple SSDs or hard disk drives or a mixture of the two on one single cable. So that gives you the bonus of daisy chaining those things up and connects them up easily. The flat connector you can see here me demonstrating on a 6 terabyte hard drive simply connects.
Cool.
You can't get it the wrong way around because it has like an L shape built into the thing, so you can't plug it in the wrong way around. Obviously you require that power cable, and then you also require the data connection cable from the hard drive or SSD to your motherboard. But that's so you've got stuff. This does the connection on the PCIe connection on one end that you'll need to plug in will vary, but again, you look for the PCIe connection on one end, and then the other end of the cable typically has two different connections on them. You'll see them sort of chained together.
Okay,
You'll have one with
PCIe.
6 pins in it, and then two additional ones, and they'll go into your graphics card. This cable is SATA power. This is a flat power connector. You'll look for the SATA connection on the PSU. You can see it here in the top left. This does the connection for your things like hard drives,
The
SSDs,
hell?
and fan
Let's look for
controllers.
this.
Connector will go into your graphics card. This
I bet.
you'll have one with 6 pins in it, and then two additional ones, and they'll go into your graphics card. This cable is SATA power. This is a flat power connector. You'll look for the SATA connection on the PSU. You can see it here in the top left. This does the connection for your things like hard drives, SSDs, and fan controllers and other peripherals that require a flat connection. So you can see a demonstration here on the black power supply unit from Corsair. And again, same sort of logic. On one end, it has the connectors that connect to the power supply drives, SSDs,
1, 2.
and fan controllers and other peripherals that require a flat connection. And fan controller here in the top left. This does the connection for it's a flat power connector. You'll look for the SATA connection on the PSU. You can see it here in the top left. This does the connection for your things like hard drives, SSDs, and fan controllers and other peripherals that require a flat connection. So you can see a demonstration here on the black power supply
I will
unit
be getting
from
more
Corsair.
fans.
And
So
again, same sort of logic. On one end, it has the connectors that connect to the power supply, and then you have several of these flat connectors that run through the cable itself. The reason for that is you can actually connect up multiple drives, so you can connect multiple SSDs or hard disk drives or a mixture of the two on one single cable. So that gives you the bonus of daisy chaining those things up and connects them up easily. The flat connector you can see here me demonstrating on a 6 terabyte hard drive simply connects, and you can't get it the wrong way around because it has like an L shape built into the thing, so you can't plug it in the wrong way around. Obviously you require that power cable, and then you also require the data connection cable from on a 6 terabyte hard on single cable. So that gives you the bonus of daisy chaining those things up and connects them up easily. The flat connector you can see here me demonstrating on a 6 terabyte hard drive simply connects, and you can't get it the wrong way around because it has like an L shape built into the thing, so you can't plug it in the wrong way around. Obviously you require that power cable, and then you also require the data connection cable from the hard drive or SSD to your motherboard. But that's how you do that. Again, make sure you install these cables before you go about plugging it in, because you can see just how difficult it will be if you're working in a smaller case. Once you've got the power supply unit into the case, trying to then work out where the cables are going to go based on the labeling becomes a bit more tricky.
wait,
You also find additional cables for other peripherals and things there. Generally, they're not needed for the most part. So for the mounting of the power supply unit, tend to work out where it's going to sit so that it has access to air. So for
But there's
example,
two
you'll
slots.
see the
That's
fan
just-
on this power supply unit needs to sit in a position where it can pull cold air into the power supply and then exhaust hot air out the rear. In this case that I'm using here, which is
Yeah, I can just put this on
the Air Mini,
top.
I'm mounting it this way on its side because there's a panel
Just
on the
two.
side which has holes in it, so it'll still be able to pull air into it. In some cases, you might find you have to mount it so that the fan's face down towards the bottom of the case. That'll pull cold air in from underneath the case where there's venting, and then exhaust hot air out the rear of it. This keeps things cool. The bonus of this power supply unit from Corsair as well is that it has a 0 RPM mode, so if it doesn't need it, that fan won't spin, so it will run nice and quietly. Now, I'd also recommend, if you're going about the build process, that you run all the cables through to the front of your case before you start installing everything else. It makes life a lot easier. Here you can see the 24-pin power supply cable that clips in on the right hand side. I recommend, if you're going to spin, so it will run nice and quietly. So if it doesn't need it, that fan won't spin. Air out a panel on the side which has holes in it. For other peripherals and things there, generally they're not needed for the most part. So for the mounting of the power supply unit, tend to work out where it's going to sit so that it has access to air. So for example, you'll see,
but where's the top left?
SSD. Once you've got the power supply, it becomes a bit more tricky. They're not needed to work out this part. So for the once you've got plugging it in, because you can see just how difficult connection can. Obviously, demonstrating on a 6 things up and connects them up easily. The flat.
It's almost set, right? Not really.
Connector you can see here me demonstrating on a 6 terabyte hard drive simply connects, and you can't get it the wrong way around because it has like an L shape built into the thing, so you can't plug it in the wrong way around. Obviously you require that power cable, and then you also require the data connection cable from the hard drive or SSD to your motherboard.
No, I'm not all set.
But that's how you do that. Again, make sure you install these cables before you go about plugging it in, because you can see just how difficult it will be if you're working in a smaller case.
CPU.
Once you've got the power supply unit into the case, trying to then work out where the cables are going to go based on the labeling becomes a bit more tricky. You'll also find additional cables for other peripherals and things there. Generally, they're not needed for the most part. So for the mounting of the power supply unit, tend to work out where it's going to sit so that it has access to air. So for example, you'll see the fan on this power supply unit needs to sit in a position where it can pull cold air into the power supply and then exhaust hot air out the rear. In this case that I'm using here, which is the Lian Li Air Mini, I'm mounting it this way on its side because there's a panel on the side which has holes in it, so it'll still be able to pull air into it. In some cases you might find you have to mount it so that the fan's face down towards the bottom of the case. That'll pull cold air in from underneath the case where there's venting, and then exhaust hot air out the rear of it. This keeps things cool. The bonus of this power supply unit from Corsair as well is that it has a 0 RPM mode, so if it doesn't need it, that fan won't spin, so it will run nice and quietly. Now, I'd also recommend, if you're going about the build process, that you run all the cables through to the front of your case before you start installing everything else. It makes life a lot easier. Here you can see the 24-pin power supply cable that clips in on the right hand side of the motherboard, and you can see here a taste of the premium high quality individually sleeved cables from Corsair. The CPU cables go onto the top of the motherboard, so I have two 8-pin CPU connections that plug in the left hand top of the motherboard. This varies, it's worth checking your manual to work out which ones you need and where they plug in. Sometimes they're on the bottom, for example. The CPU cables go onto the top of the motherboard, so I have two 8-pin CPU connections that plug in the left hand top of the motherboard. This varies, it's worth checking your manual to work out which ones you need and where they plug in. Sometimes they're on the bottom, for example. Then you have the PCIe cables. You can see this graphics card, the RTX 3090 from Gigabyte, requires 2 of these PCI connections from the PSU. Some I've seen require 3, some require just 1, and that's obviously 8 pins split into 2, so it's a bit fiddly to get plugged in, but you can't plug it in the wrong way because there's a clip that holds it in place. So you just need to make sure you position it in a way where you're not going to be blocking any flans, and hopefully you can keep the cables nice and neat. If you are looking for particularly neat cables, these premium individually sleeved ones are much easier to do. You'll see that they have some clips on them that have teeth in them. You can adjust them, and it's easy to move the cables around and make them a bit neater than the standard ones that come with a power supply. But it is an optional extra purchase and it's not essential. So here you can see some of the finished product. Obviously the bonus of Velcro ties at the rear means that you can keep things a bit tidier, but in a small case you might find you have quite an excess of cables. I'd recommend getting as much of that to the back as possible and hiding it away, because it allows for better airflow at the front to ensure all the components are nicely cooled, and the end result should be a nicely working machine. You have your 24 pin, both CPU power connectors, all your drives connected up as well, and obviously any fan power as well that you need for the connections on that, say for Corsair's Commander Pros or for Lian Li's little control box, NZXT Smart Hub. Those sorts of things will require SATA power, so that's that flat power connector. So here you can see a quick look at the Pro PSU cable kit. So this basically replaces the standard cables that come with a power supply unit. It is an additional purchase, but it does allow for a much nicer looking build, a better build quality, and a nice overall aesthetic, thanks to those individually sleeved cables, which are easier to negotiate around your case, easier to move about, easier to position in a way that looks good. Also, because of those teethed grips on there, you can basically ensure that the overall finish is much nicer, and you can set it up in a good way. And these replace the cables. They're also nicely labeled, obviously, with CPU and the other things, PCIe as well, so you know which is what, but you have everything that you need, and they are much better quality. The overall end result ends up coming out a lot nicer and a lot more pleasing. Hopefully you found this video useful and gives you insight into how to install it and my tips for doing so. This has been the Provoked Prawn. Thanks for watching. This has been the Provoked Prawn. Hope you found this video useful, interesting, hilarious, or otherwise. Take a look at these other videos that I think you might find interesting as well. And have a look at the description for links and other information you might find useful. Click that join button to see the benefits of being a member of my YouTube channel. And most importantly, have a great life.
Thanks for following. Okay. I'm just working on the power supply right now. Just should probably could show my camera right quick. Man, my CPU is really fucking. It's gonna go up to 40 if I do this shit. Let's see, where's my phone? Alright. Sorry, I haven't looked in chat in a long ass time. Thanks for following AFK Tactics. How you doing? Yeah. I didn't even connect all this shit yet. It's USB. I still gotta find where to put that shit. One labeled USB. This doesn't tell me shit. I have to find out myself again. USB. It has to be labeled USB, right? Man, I don't even fucking know, man. I'm confused as fuck. I don't even know what those people are supposed to be plugged in at. Like, I really don't. It's already past 11 in the night. So, Giovanni, just kind of lost right now. I'm just relying on YouTube at this point. I'm doing alright. It's like 11 o'clock in the afternoon. I've been doing this for like almost 5 hours. Well, 5 hours by now.
Labeled, obviously, with CPU and the other things, clips on them that have teeth in them.
I don't even have. I didn't even reach to the graphics card part yet.
Those things up and connects them up easily. The flat connector you can see here, me demonstrating on a 6TB hard drive.
I already did that.
Can't plug it in. The data, how difficult it will be trying to then work out for the mount that it has access there. Generally, they're not needed for the most part. So for the mounting of the power supply unit, tend to work out where it's going to sit so that it has access to air.
I could just show you the list right now. Hold on. I might have made a fatal error somewhere. This is everything. I'm going like don't worry about this because I'm doing a BIOS flashback if I need to. And also it's not on there, but the graphics card I got is a 3060 Ti, brand new out of the box. Okay, I'm just trying to like find out like what I'm supposed to plug in because like the the uh the wires on the that comes from the front of the side panel. This one that says what is it? Where is it? The one that says USB. Well, thanks. I'm trying to find where the fuck that's supposed to be.
So, for example, you'll see the fan on this power supply unit needs to sit in a position where it can pull cold air in before you start installing it.
The only problem is like I should have gotten more fans.
Everything else, it makes libraries. It's worth
That's
checking.
like the only problem I got
These
now.
PCI connections from the PSU. Some I've seen.
That's 1 hour.
Hello and welcome. If you're planning on building your very first PC, then you clicked on the right video. This is a full in-depth step-by-step build guide on not only building a PC, but also setting it up as well, because building the PC is only the first half. You still have to set it up. We need to download and install the Windows operating system, download and install the drivers, set up XMP profile. Alright, so now that we have all the fans installed, we are ready to hook up the power supply. We're also going to cables, unless you're using a non-modular power supply, in which case all the cables are already hooked up to your power supply.
What?
So we need to figure out what
The
cables
fuck?
you're going to need. So let's go over them real quick.
Those
So the first
exist?
and mandatory cable you're gonna need is the 24-pin ATX cable. This provides power to the entire board. It is the biggest cable, so it's also hard to miss. The next cable you will need is the EPS cable, which sends power to the CPU socket. Every motherboard has at least an 8-pin EPS socket that is usually located on the top left. Some boards also have an extra 4-pin, and others might even have an extra 8-pin. You don't need to plug in all the cables. You just need the 8-pin EPS that delivers up to 235 watts of power to the
CPU. Actually, no, hold on. Top.
CPU, which is more than enough even for light overclocking. You shouldn't worry about the extra EPS sockets unless you are using a high core count CPU like a 10 core or higher, and if you're planning on doing heavy overclocking, an extra 8-pin. You don't. Some boards also have an extra 4-pin, and others might even have an extra
Oh, it's up
8-pin.
there.
You don't need to plug in all the cables. You just need the 8-pin EPS that delivers up to 235 watts of power to the CPU, which is more than enough even for light overclocking. You shouldn't worry about the extra EPS sockets unless you are using a high core count CPU like a 10 core or higher, and if you're planning on doing heavy overclocking. Otherwise, the single 8-pin is more than enough. Now, if you have the extra APS cables from your power supply, then it's always best to plug that in regardless. I mean, if you have them anyways, might as well use them. You're also going to need a PCIe cable. This provides power to your graphics card. It's usually labeled PCIe
Bruh.
on the connector itself. Your power supply always comes with at least one of these PCIe cables, and it's usually split into two 8-pin cables, as you can see here. So you should have a total of 16 pins. In order to find out how many you need for your graphics card, you have to locate the PCI connector on it and count the number of holes it has. As you can see, my graphics card has two 8-pin connectors for a total of 16, so one cable is all I need. The rest of the cables are optional. They are not required
This is
unless you
8
have
pin.
devices that need these cables. A Molex cable is needed to supply power
This
to
should
certain
fit.
devices. This could be anything from non-RGB fans to fan hubs or other devices
You know, let's
with
just-
a 4-pin. If anything has 4 pins that can plug into these, then you're gonna need this cable for your build. This next cable is also optional, but it's actually more commonly used in PCs. This is the SATA power cable, and it also provides power, but to SATA-based devices. This is commonly used to power AIO pumps, fan hubs, and storage devices. You're going to need one SATA connector for each SSD and hard drive you are putting in your PC. Usually one cable is enough since it has 3 or 4 SATA
what the-
plugs on it.
Oh.
If you're not using a fully modular power supply, go ahead and skip over to the next section of the video. Okay, so now we are ready to plug in the cables that we need for the PC. Every power supply cable will have labels right next to the connectors so that you know where to plug these in. Don't worry
Bro,
about
how the
plugging these
fuck?
cables in the wrong way.
It's not
because
supposed
all
to be
of
this
these plug
hard.
in only one way. You can't mess this up even if you tried. So let's start off with the easy
It's just
one.
supposed
The
to click in
24-pin ATX
if it
cable.
fucking
Grab the
fits.
side that is split into two separate connectors. Keep this in mind, by the way. If you see the words PSU or type labeled on the side of the connector, that is the side that plugs into the power supply unit. As you can see, my cables have the words type labeled on the side, so I know that these plug into the power supply. Make sure the clip is facing the hole on the power supply before connecting it. Afterwards, just double check the
Get in.
clip and make
Thank
sure
you.
that the cable is plugged in all the way. Next, we can install the EPS cables. The side labeled CPU goes into the motherboard, and the other side plugs into the power supply. This cable goes into the socket labeled either CPU,
That took way too damn
EPS,
long.
or 4+4 CPU. In some power supplies like mine, the EPS and PCI cables have the same connection on the power supply side, so it doesn't really matter where you plug these in. Just make sure to count the number of pins and match that with the number of holes in the power supply. And finally, the Molex and SATA power cables all plug into the part labeled peripheral and SATA. All of these connections have a 6-pin connector, and that's how you're able to tell the difference. So I'm going to quickly swap over some custom
Did this
cables that I
disconnect?
ordered
Oh my
from
god,
Cable
did
Mod
disconnect
because
from it.
custom cables do look a lot better than stock cables. So if you're wondering why they look different than the cables we just plugged in, that's why. Alright, now it's time to install the power supply in the case. Most power supplies are located on the rear back side of the case. You will need to remove the rear side panel to gain access. If you're using a case that allows you to remove the power supply bracket on the back, then go ahead and take it out and install it on the back of your power supply. If it doesn't, then we're going to have to put in the power supply from the side. You always want to position the fan of the power supply so it's facing the ventilation of the case. As you can see here, the vents are on the bottom. So I'm going to position the power supply with the fan facing down. That way it can pull in fresh cold air from the bottom. But we do have a slight issue here. As you can see, the hard drive cage is a little too close to the power supply and there isn't enough room for the cables. You might run into the same exact problem. So what we're going to do here is we're going to move the hard drive cage over to the left. In most cases, you are able to remove or reposition the hard drive cage. There are usually a few thumb screws holding it down. You just have to loosen those and then you can move the hard drive cage over or completely remove it if you're not installing any hard drives. As you can see, now we have extra space for the cables. In the bag we pulled out earlier from the power supply box, you will find 4 of these screws. These are needed to secure the power supply to the case from the back. Now before we get into the fun stuff, which is plugging in all the cables, we should take this time to plug in our storage devices. Go ahead and select what storage device you are installing in your PC. If you're not installing anything, skip over to the following section of the video. Before we install the hard drive, it's important to understand what cables are needed and how to plug them in. So the connections on the hard drive are located in the back. The smaller SATA cable plugs into the smaller port. The larger SATA power cable plugs into the larger port in the back.
I don't know how
Very
this unplugged
simple.
beforehand.
The other end of the black SATA cable plugs into the SATA port on your motherboard, often located on the right edge of the board, usually underneath the larger 24 pin. The other end of the in the back. The smaller SATA cable plugs into the smaller port. The larger SATA power cable plugs into the larger port in the back. Very simple. The other end of the black SATA cable plugs into the SATA port on your
This oh, there, ready? Now this motherfucker right here goes.
your motherboard, often located end of the black SATA cable plugs into the larger port in the back. Very simple. The other end of the black SATA cable plugs into the larger port in the back. Very simple. The other end of the black SATA cable plugs into the SATA port on your motherboard, often located on the right edge of the board, usually underneath the larger 24 pin. I'll talk more about this later in the video. Alright, so now that we know how to plug in a hard drive, we are ready to install that inside the case. Locate your hard drive cage, which is usually on the bottom underneath the power supply cover. Go ahead and pull out one of the hard drive trays from the back.
Yeah, I only
There are
need
two
one of
ways
them.
You can hook up your hard drive to the tray. The first method is by using the 4 holes on the tray. You would just need to align these with the 4 holes on the back of the hard drive and screw them in place using these tiny screws. The second method is the one I prefer since it is the easiest and it doesn't require any tools. So there are 4 pegs attached on the inside of the tray, as you can see here. You just have to insert the install cage and plug in the key. Installing the Afterwards, you can slide the hard drive tray back into the drive cage and plug in the cables. Installing the SSD is pretty much the same as the hard drive. You can always just install it in a hard drive designed for SSDs. In most cases, them on the top of the power supply so that the screw holes are visible tray. The larger install the tray back into your case before we finish up plugging the cables. very simple. At this time, you can install the tray back into your case to the cables back of your PC. The cable that looks as for the USB won't have this cable. The cables. We're going to start off with the easy ones. Grab the cable that looks like this. In most cases, it usually has a blue tip instead. This cable is for the USB 3 ports in the front of your case. If your case doesn't have any USB 3 ports, then you won't have this cable. The USB 3 cable plugs into the USB 3 header on your motherboard. This can be in two locations, either on the side of the motherboard right underneath the 24 pin or near the bottom.
The diary found where she goes. Oh, here. Which side? This is a whole different one. He acts like he did ask if it had like a blue top to it, but it didn't. I don't have. If I do have a USB, that means I didn't USB port. Then that means I don't have.
Plugs into the USB ones. Finish up plugging the cables. The other end of the black SATA cable plugs into the SATA port on your motherboard. Before we install the graphics card, we should take this time to plug in the rest of the cables. Let's go ahead and start off with the cables from the case. These cables are often grouped up together in the back of your PC, so go ahead and locate them and separate the cables. We're going to start off with the easy ones. Grab the cable that looks like this. In most cases, it usually has a blue tip instead. This cable is for the USB 3 ports
Yeah, I
in the
already
front of
put
your
in.
case. If your case doesn't have any USB 3 ports, then you won't have this cable. The USB 3 cable plugs into the USB 3 header on your motherboard. This can be in two locations, either on the side of the motherboard right underneath the 24 pin or near the bottom. It is labeled JUSB 3. You're going to make sure the notch on the connector aligns with the gap from the port.
I do not have
Be
that.
very careful plugging this in, as you can easily bend and damage the pins. Also make sure that the cable is all the way in. If you have any additional USB ports on your case, then you'll also have this cable. It will have the words USB written right on the tip. This cable plugs into the USB header on your board, which is usually on the bottom. You can spot which header it is by the JUSB header. In most cases, if your board has multiple headers, then there will be a number next to it, like JUSB 1 and
Okay. Yeah, it's right there. How the fuck did I not notice that? God damn. Going. Yeah, that right one. How the hell did I not notice that? So this. Wait, how did this come out? Bruh. I remember unplugging that. Like, how the fuck did that get unplugged? Hold on. Go back in, bruh. How do you get unplugged? I don't know. How did you get unplugged? I remember unplugging you out. There's no reason to get out there.
NJ USB 2. It doesn't matter which one you plug it in, just make sure the pins match with the holes on the cable. You can also just have the words USB facing it. You are going to need to buy an extension hub. If for any reason you don't have enough USB headers on your motherboard, you are going to need to buy an extension hub. This is very common on a lot of boards where they only cost only $8 and it will give you an extra USB. If you need up to, it will give you your. I'll drop a link to both of these down below. The next cable we are plugging in is labeled audio. This is to connect the front audio and mic jack connectors from your case, usually match with the connect left corner. It is labeled JAUD1. Make sure the pins match with the connector before inserting it in. Another way to remember it as well would be write this and connecting this cable or somewhere near C header on your motherboard. 41. There it looks like this underneath the 24 pin or somewhere near the bottom of your motherboard. The port looks like this and it's usually labeled USB 3.1 or U31 if you have any. If you're using the same AIO cooler as I am, then follow along. Otherwise, you can skip over to the next portion of the video. The Corsair Caplux cooler comes with its very own commander core, which allows you to plug up to 6 Corsair RGB fans into it. We're going to plug in all 3 of the intake fans. The last set of cables we're plugging in from the cable header has the minus cables. The power LED plus plugs into the very first pin on the top row. The power LED minus plugs into the. Now we are ready to plug in the rest of the cables from the power supply. Let's go ahead and start off with the big boy cable, the 24 pin. It's pretty obvious where this one plugs in. It's the only big socket on the motherboard. That way it can. The clip has the CPU and plug this into the 8-pin socket on the top left of your board. Again, make sure the clip sits over the lip to avoid any issues with your system. On some other boards, the 8-pin EPS socket is located on the right side, but it's always near the top of the motherboard. If your motherboard has an extra, but if you have the extra cable for it, might as well. If you want. It's not required, but if you have the extra cable for it, might as well. You should be able to split one of your extra 8-pin EPS cables in half, converting it into dual 4-pin cables. If your power supply doesn't have the extra 8-pin EPS cable, then don't worry about it. Your PC will still function normally without the extra cable. If your motherboard has dual 8-pin EPS connectors and you do have an extra 8-pin EPS cable, then go ahead and plug that in. But once again, if you don't have the extra 8-pin EPS cable, then it's fine. Your PC will still function normally. You just won't be able to do any heavy overclocking. Take this time to plug in any of your storage devices that you might have missed. Remember, the SATA power cable plugs into the larger port behind your SSD or hard drive, and the smaller black SATA cable plugs into the smaller port. The other end of the SATA cable plugs into the SATA port of your motherboard, usually located on the bottom right. Also, if you have any devices that require a Molex cable, plug those in right now as well. We don't have any for this specific build, so I'm going to skip this portion. If you have any now on the bottom right. All SATA cable plugs into the smaller black SATA cable plugs into the smaller port. The other end of the SATA cable plugs into the SATA port of your motherboard, usually located on the bottom right. Also, if you have any devices that require a Molex cable, plug those in right now as well. We don't have any for this specific build, so I'm going to skip this portion. If you have any RGB devices, you will need to plug these into the 3-pin or 4-pin RGB headers on your motherboard. Make sure to. So if you have any devices that require a Molex cable, plug those in right now as well. We don't have any for this specific build, so I'm going to skip this portion. If you have any RGB devices, you will need to plug these into the 3-pin or 4-pin RGB headers on your motherboard. Make sure to count the number of holes from your cable before plugging anything in. The number of holes must match the number of pins on your motherboard. And finally, we are ready to install the graphics card. Make sure you are installing the GPU on the highest PCI slot on your motherboard for the best performance. We're going to remove the PCI bracket from the back of the case that corresponds with the top PCI slot. Depending on how thick your card is, you might have to remove additional PCI brackets. For most mainstream GPUs, you will just need to remove only 2 PCI brackets. Once the PCI brackets are removed, we are now ready to plug in the graphics card. Remove any protective cover your GPU might have from the side and from the back where the ports are located. Grab the graphics card from the bottom and gently bring it close to the top PCI slot and slide it in until you hear a click or until the clip locks in place. Please note, if you want to remove your graphics card, you have to use a sharp object, preferably a flathead, and push the tab open so that it releases your graphics card. If you don't do this and you pull out your card, you will damage and break off the locking tab. If your GPU is sagging a little bit, you can use your other hand to lift the GPU up while you tighten the thumb screws in the back. If you have any PCI-based devices like a sound card, capture card, or an SSD, you can use the same process and install this as well. Remove the PCI bracket from the back and insert your PCI device into any available PCI slot on your motherboard. Last but not least, we are ready to plug in your graphics card cables. Grab the cables labeled PCIe and plug them into the graphics card. However many pins your GPU has needs to match the PCI cables you're plugging in. As you can see, my graphics card has two 8-pin connectors, so I'll be plugging in two 8-pin PCI cables. Make sure to position the clip towards the lip before connecting them, and once again, make sure they are fully inserted. Alright, so this is what your PC should look like. All the components are connected and ready to go. Honestly, you guys deserve a pat on the back because this was a lot of work. I'm proud of you, but we're not done yet. We still need to install Windows, download the drivers, and the most important thing you can do for your PC, enabling XMP profile, which I'll go over later in this video. Before we work on cable management, we need to make sure that our PC boots. So go ahead and plug in the big power cable that came with the power supply in the back and switch the power supply to on. The switch indicator should be on the straight line. Go ahead and plug in your monitor to the HDMI port in the back of your graphics card along with a keyboard and mouse. Whatever you guys do, do not use a DisplayPort cable until you install the drivers. Hit the power button and stand by. If your monitor turns on and displays something, then it means your PC is working. Nicely done. You can move on to the next step. But before that, go ahead and turn the PC off by pressing the power button. If for some reason your monitor doesn't show anything, then it most likely means you forgot to plug something in. I would go back to these parts of the video one by one and watch it again. And if all else fails, we need to troubleshoot the PC. I have a great video on this, which I'll link down below. So now that we know where all the cables plug in, we can work on it. PC is working. Indicator should be that Windows, download the driver to work. I'm proud of you, but we're not done yet. So towards the lip before connecting. If you want to remove your graphics card, you have to use a sharp object, preferably a flathead, and push the tab open so that it releases your graphics card.
PCI.
If you don't do this and you pull out your card, you will damage and break off the locking tab. If your GPU is sagging a little bit, you can use your other hand to lift the GPU up while you tighten the thumb screws in the back. If you have any PCI-based devices like a sound card, capture card, or an SSD, you can use the same process and install this as well. Remove the PCI bracket from the back and insert your PCI device into any available PCI slot on your motherboard. Last but not least, we are ready to plug in your graphics card cables. Grab the cables labeled PCIe and plug them into the graphics card. However many pins your GPU has needs to match the PCI cables you're plugging in. As you can see, my graphics card has two 8-pin connectors, so I'll be plugging in two 8-pin PCI cables. Make sure to position the clip towards the lip before connecting them, and once again, make sure they are fully inserted. Alright, so this is what your PC should look like. All the components are connected and ready to go. Honestly, you guys deserve a pat on the back because this was a lot of work. I'm proud of you, but we're not done yet. We still need to install Windows, download the drivers, and the most important thing you can do for your PC, enabling XMP profile, which I'll go over later in this video. Before we work on cable management, we need to make sure that our PC boots. So go ahead and plug in the big power cable that came with the power supply in the back and switch the power supply to on. The switch indicator should be on the straight line. Go ahead and plug in your monitor to the HDMI port in the back of your graphics card along with a keyboard and mouse. Whatever you guys do, do not use a DisplayPort cable until you install the drivers. Hit the power button and stand by. If your monitor turns on and displays something, then it means your PC is working. Nicely done. You can move on to the next step. But before that, go ahead and turn the PC off by pressing the power button. If for some reason your monitor doesn't show anything, then it most likely means you forgot to plug something in. I would go back to these parts of the video one by one and watch it again. And if all else fails, we need to troubleshoot the PC. I have a great video on this, which I'll link down below. So now that we know where all the cables plug in, we can work on the cable management. Feel free to disconnect the cables and route them in any way you like so that the cable management looks nice. I recommend using lots of zip ties or Velcro straps to group the cables together, and if your case has a raceway built in, take advantage of that and route the cables through that. Once you are satisfied with the cable management, you can close off the back with the side panel. If you have a clear side panel, make sure to peel off the plastic beforehand. If your motherboard has built-in Wi-Fi, you can plug in the Wi-Fi extender from the back. Now before we turn the PC on, we need to load the operating system on a flash drive. So go ahead and find a laptop or another PC that has access to internet and plug in the flash drive into that. So go ahead and visit the Microsoft website and download the Microsoft Installation Media Tool. After it's downloaded, go ahead and launch the program and follow the on-screen instructions. Make sure to accept the terms and hit next. We're going to select the option that says create installation media and then hit next again. On this page, just make sure the correct language is selected for your country before hitting next again. Over here, we're going to select where we want to install the operating system on. So we do have a flash drive plugged in. We're going to select the flash drive option. And on the next page, go ahead and select the flash drive that's connected to your PC and hit next one more time. Please note that this will erase everything from your flash drive. Afterwards, just sit back and relax while Windows downloads the OS onto your drive. After it's complete, you can pull out the flash drive and move on to the next step. Okay, so now we're ready to install the operating system on your new PC. So make sure to plug in the USB drive from the back of your motherboard. Go ahead and hit the power button on your PC to turn it on. The PC will immediately recognize the flash drive and it will take you to the installation page. If you have a CD key, make sure to post it here before moving forward. However, if you don't have one, you can click on the I don't have a product key, but you will have to activate Windows sooner or later, otherwise you won't be able to use the PC properly. Wherever you guys buy your key from, just make sure you are buying the correct version. The version of your key must match the version of Windows you are installing. For example, on the next page, you have to choose what version of Windows you want to install. This version has to match the version of the key you are purchasing. I always recommend going with Windows 10 Pro, but the choice is yours. So go ahead and turn the PC on. We need to load the might have from the side and from the back where the ports are located. Grab the graphics card from the bottom and gently bring it close to the top PCI slot and slide it in until you hear a click or until the clip locks in place. Please note, if you want to remove your graphics card, you have to use a sharp object, preferably a flathead, and push the tab open so that it releases your graphics card. If you don't do this and you pull out your card, you will damage and break off the locking tab. If your GPU is sagging a little bit, you can use your other hand to lift the GPU up while you tighten the thumb screws in the back. If you have any PCI-based devices like a sound card, capture card, or an SSD, you can use the same process and install this as well. Remove the PCI bracket from the back and insert your PCI device into any available PCI slot on your motherboard. Last but not least, we are ready to plug in your graphics card cables. Grab the cables labeled PCIe and plug them into the graphics card. However many pins your GPU has needs to match the PCI cables you're plugging in. As you can see, my graphics card has two 8-pin connectors. So I'll be plugging in two 8-pin PCI cables. Make sure to position the clip towards the lip before connecting them, and once again, make sure they are fully inserted. Alright, so this is what your PC should look like. All the components are connected and ready to go. Honestly, you guys deserve a pat on the back because this was a lot of work. I'm proud of you, but we're not done yet. We still need to install Windows, download the drivers, and the most important thing you can do for your PC, enabling XMP profile, which I'll go over later in this video. Before we work on cable management, we need to make sure that our PC boots. So go ahead and plug in the big power cable that came with the power supply in the back and switch the power supply to on. The switch indicator should be on the straight line. Go ahead and plug in your monitor to the HDMI port in the back of your graphics card, along with a keyboard and mouse. Whatever you guys do, not use a DisplayPort cable until you install the drivers. Hit the power button and stand by. If your monitor turns on and displays something, then it means your PC is working. Nicely done. You can move on to the next step. But before that, go ahead and turn the PC off by pressing the power button. If for some reason your monitor doesn't show anything, then it most likely means you forgot to plug something in. I would go back to these parts of the video one by one and watch it again. And if all else fails, we need to troubleshoot the PC. I have a great video on this, which I'll link down below. So now that we know where all the cables plug in, we can work on the cable management. Feel free to disconnect the cables and route them in any way you like so that the cable management looks nice. I recommend using lots of zip ties or Velcro straps to group the cables together. And if your case has a raceway built in, take advantage of that and route the cables through that. Once you are satisfied with the cable management, you can close off the back with the side panel. If you have a clear side panel, make sure to peel off the plastic beforehand. If your motherboard has built-in Wi-Fi, you can plug in the Wi-Fi extender from the back. Now, before we turn the PC on, we need to load the operating system on a flash drive. So go ahead and
Okay.
find a
City,
laptop or
city,
another
city.
PC that has access to internet and plug in the flash drive into that.
But it's
So
not
go ahead and
open out.
visit the Microsoft website and download the Microsoft Installation Media Tool. After it's downloaded, go ahead and launch the program and follow the on-screen instructions. Make sure to accept the terms and hit Next. We're going to select the option that says Create Installation Media and then hit Next again. On this page, just make sure the correct language is selected for your country before
Why?
hitting Next again. Over here, we're going to select where we want to install the operating system on. So we do have a flash drive plugged in. We're going to select the flash drive option.
Okay, there we
And on
go.
the
I
next
just had to
page, go
shut
ahead
up
and
a little
select
bit.
the flash drive that's connected to your PC
Then again.
and hit Next one more time. Please note that this will erase everything from your flash drive. Afterwards, just sit back and relax while Windows downloads the OS onto your drive. After it's complete, you can pull out the flash drive and move on to the next step. Okay, so
This.
now we're ready to install the operating system on your new PC. So make sure to plug in the USB drive from the back of your motherboard. Go ahead and hit the power button on your PC to turn it on. The PC will immediately recognize the flash drive and it will
This is
take
supposed
you
to be
to the
behind.
installation page. If you have a CD key, make sure to post it here before moving forward. However, if you don't have one, you can click on the I don't have a product key, but you will have to activate Windows sooner or later, otherwise you won't be able to use the PC properly. Wherever you guys buy your key from, just make sure you are buying the correct version. The version of your
Oh,
key
this is
must
so
match
fucked.
the version of Windows you are installing. For example, on the next page, you have to choose what version of Windows you want to install. This version has to match the version of the key you are purchasing. I always recommend going with Windows 10 Pro, but the choice is yours.
I did not
So go ahead
expect
and
it to
select
be
the
this
version you
sloppy.
want to install and hit Next. Make sure to accept the license terms and hit Next again. Over here, we're going to select the custom option. This next page will show all of the drives you have connected to your PC. If you have two storage devices plugged in, you should have two options. If you're missing a storage device here, then it means you forgot to plug something in. Refer back to this section of the video to double check if you did everything correctly. As I mentioned before, I recommend installing the operating system on your fastest drive. So if you have an M.2 SSD or a regular SSD, make sure to choose those over your hard drive. You can also format your drives on this page. Select what drive you want to completely erase and click on Format. This will wipe the drive clean for a fresh start. After you select which storage device you want to install the operating system on, click on Next and wait for Windows to do its thing. This process can take a few minutes up to 30 minutes depending on how fast your storage is. The PC will restart a few times and it will eventually bring you to this page where you have to finish setting up Windows. So just go through every page and fill out the necessary information until you get to the desktop screen. Now we need to install the drivers and enable XMP profile,
I
which
should
is
have
the most
expected this to
important
go,
thing to
expected to
ensure
go out
you're
this
not
way.
losing out on any performance. If your PC
But this
doesn't have
is
internet access, then take out the USB drive and go find a
yes,
PC or
fuck.
laptop that does, because we need to download the drivers onto the USB stick. We're going to open up a browser and visit your motherboard's website. Just type in the name of your motherboard on the search bar and visit the manufacturer website. Then we're going to visit the support or download section and we're going to download the following drivers if they are listed. If they're not listed, then it means your motherboard doesn't support it. Now, if you're using either an AMD CPU or an AMD graphics card, then we're going to download the Auto Detect software from AMD's page. I'll leave a link to this down below. This will automatically detect what AMD component you have and it will install the correct and updated driver for your CPU or your graphics card. If you're using an NVIDIA graphics card, you need to download and install GeForce Experience. Once again, I'll drop a link to it below. And finally, if you're using an Intel CPU, you can find the chipset driver in your motherboard support section. Once all the files are downloaded, transfer it to your USB drive and plug it in your new PC that you just built. Open the folder and transfer all the files to your desktop. Do not install the files from the USB. Sometimes it can mess up the files. So some of these are a bit tricky to install if you're new to all of this. Once you open the files, you're going to always look for the file name with the words setup on there. Double click the file and extract if necessary. And once it's done being extracted, double click on the setup file again and follow the instructions. Do this for all the files you have downloaded. You might have to restart your PC a few times during this process, but once all the drivers are installed, we are ready to enable the XMP profile. Enabling this ensures that your memory is running at its advertised speed, in which most
fucking messed
cases
up.
brings extra performance to your PC, especially if you're on a Ryzen system. So go ahead and restart your PC and continuously hit the delete key on your keyboard until you get into the BIOS. We're going to navigate and find the section of the BIOS that says either tweaker or overclocking. You might have to go into advanced mode. It's usually F6 or F7, but it's always displayed somewhere in your BIOS. We're going to look for Extreme Memory Profile. All you have to do is enable it and set it to Profile 1. Some motherboards like Gigabyte have the option to optimize XMP. If your board has that option, make sure to enable it. Afterwards, go ahead and hit F10 and save the settings. Once you're on the desktop, we're going to make sure that XMP is enabled. So right click on your taskbar and click on Task Manager. Over here, go into Performance, then Memory. Then you should see the speed of your memory. If that matches the speed of your RAM, then you are good to go. This means that your RAM is running at its max speed. If it's showing half the speed, or if your PC crashes while enabling XMP, then you have to go back and lower the clock speed. Go back into your BIOS and click on the System Memory Multiplier. I would recommend lowering the frequency by 200 MHz. So if you're using 3600 MHz memory, I would lower it to 3400 MHz. Hit F10 and save and check your frequency again. I would do this process until you find a stable XMP setting. But if your PC keeps crashing, then it means your memory isn't on the QVL with the motherboard. In other words, it's not compatible. If that's the case, go back into your BIOS and just disable XMP profile and hit F10 to save and quit. Now let's configure your power plan. Once you're back on the desktop, click the home button and type in power plan. We're going to go ahead and click on the select a power plan option. And if you're using a Ryzen CPU, click on AMD Ryzen High Performance. If you're using an Intel CPU, click on High Performance instead, unless you have the option of enabling Ultimate High Performance Power Plan. Do that instead. If you have installed additional storage devices, you need to activate them now. So go ahead and click on the Windows Start bar and type in Partition. We're going to go ahead and select the Create and Format Hard Disk option. You should be able to see all of your storage devices on here. If any device has a black border, it means it's unallocated. In other words, it's not activated for use. We're going to right click on the drive we want to activate and click on New Simple Volume. We're going to click on Next, and over here we're going to leave everything on default and hit Next again. You can set a drive letter over here if you like. Otherwise, we're going to go hit Next again. And over here, you can name your drive if you like. But just make sure to leave everything else on default before hitting Next a final time. After completing these steps, the drive will become active and the black bar will turn into blue, meaning it's ready for use. You can do the same thing for any additional drive you have installed. Finally, let's set the refresh rate of your monitor. So go ahead and right click on the desktop and click on Display Settings. Scroll down and click on Advanced Display Settings, and over here select the Display Adapter Properties. Then go into the Monitor tab. If your monitor has a higher refresh rate than 60 Hz, you can change it here. So click on the drop-down menu and set it to the highest supported refresh rate and click OK. Alright, you are officially done building a PC. Congratulations, you guys. I told you it was easy, didn't I? If you thought this video was helpful, maybe consider dropping a like, as it did take me a full 3 weeks to complete, but I thank you for watching. Even if you're not building a PC, I appreciate your time. Now get out of here and enjoy your new system.
Oh, what? What's holding it up? What's holding it up? Hmm? What's hold up? Let's. What? Let's. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Why is it over here? Hold on. one's closer. That one's closer. Bruh. Come on, man. What's happening this time? What's causing it? Is it rubbing against something? Hmm? 'Cause I know I had it last time. But what's causing it to not go? Hmm? What's what's the fuck was that? Why did it do that? Oh my goodness, it really shouldn't be this difficult to put in the heart. What is that? That cannot be the. Oh my god, it is. What's this up? Push it. But what is getting put? What is it? I'm trying to feel it. What's against stuff on? I'm trying to feel for it. Like, what's it getting stuck on? Here's the thing, right? I want to. How did I get to fit last time? How? How did I get to fit last time? How? How the fuck did I get to fit last time? It's gotta be an easier way. Is there really not? Oh. Is there really not an easier way to do this shit? Like, why do I have to actually push it in like this? Like, who the fuck made this case? What the fuck? Where's it? I feel for it. What is it getting stuck on? Wait, what the fuck? No, that's not it. I did. I did it last time. I know I did. Even with all the wires. What the fuck? Yeah, but what is it though? And what is? Okay, every time there's always something. It's always scraping against something. When I take it out, something clicks. So what the fuck is that? No, it can't be. I'm gonna take this out completely. What is that? Oh my! Are you fucking kidding me? Is this shit? You want? I think I found a solution. Okay, hold on. Just hold this shit for the entire time. Hold it. You shouldn't be able to get away, right? Just hold you over there. Then what the fuck is? What the hell is keeping you then? Like, I'm almost there. Like, what is keeping you from doing it? What is preventing you? Like, you're literally almost there. What is stopping you? Hmm? What? 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 Nothing. You were literally right there. Just move right a little bit. What? Did, did you just get? Yeah. Right. Nothing should be stopping you. Yeah. But something over here. You should be going in easy, huh? We're gonna get a move on these shits. Like, is there no other way for me to? What are you stuck? Okay, this time it didn't make noise. Okay, so it's just the case itself then. It just fucking sucks. I just bought a shitty case then. Where's it stuck on? Look closer. There's always something. I'm literally almost at the end. Bro, you know what? Fine, what if I just take this out? Nothing. That changed nothing. Then what is it? Wait, what? What's that? Oh. Oh. That be it? Come on. Push it down. Yeah, that was literally it. It was just a tight fit. So I finally figured it out. It was that simple. It was that fucking simple. Shit, screwing these motherfuckers in. Yeah, fine. The first PC build, never really expected it to go well at all. Being honest here. But if this shit does work somehow, I will not complain. I just add the fans and be done. I'll just add the fans and be done with it, man. Things we do. Damn. Yeah, that's still gonna be a problem though. This shit. Closing it. I still have to do that somehow. Yeah, that's a whole new problem now. What? Wait, so you tell me I could have? Oh my goodness. Okay. That's good to see. Damn. Got all my shit in there. You can't nuke it down. Kind of. Actually, I can. I did it. Huh. Cool. Yeah, close. I only need one of these. Cool. What is this? Yeah, I already got this one plugged in. I need to plug this shit in still. Yeah, it's been 5 fucking hours. That's for the graphics card. That's for graphics card. RGB lights. Damn. Just read the RGB lights.
If you have any RGB devices, you will need to plug these into the 3-pin or 4-pin RGB headers on your motherboard. Make sure to count the number of holes from your cable before plugging anything in. The number of holes must match the number of pins on your motherboard. And finally, we are ready to install the graphics card. Make sure you are installing the GPU on the highest PCI slot on your motherboard for the best performance. We're going to remove the PCI bracket from the back of the case that corresponds with the top PCI slot. Depending on how thick your card is, you might have to remove additional PCI brackets. Protective cover your GPU might have from the side and from the back where the ports are located. Grab the graphics card from the bottom and gently bring it close to the top PCI slot and slide it in until you hear a click or until the clip locks in place. Please note, if you want to remove your graphics card, hear a click, gently bring it close to the top PCI slot.
So keep the top.
And once the PCI brackets are removed, we are now ready to plug in the graphics card. Remove any protective cover your GPU might have from the side and from the back where the ports are located. Grab the graphics card from the bottom and gently bring it close to the top PCI slot and slide it in until you hear a click or until close to the top back where the ports are located. Grab the graphics card from the bottom and gently bring it close to the top PCI slot and slide it in until you hear a click or until the clip locks in place. PCI slot located. Protective cover your GPU might have from the side and from the back where the ports are located. Grab the graphics card from the bottom and gently bring it close to the top PCI slot and slide it in until you hear a click or until the clip locks in place. Please note, if you want to remove your graphics card, you have to use a sharp object, preferably a flathead, and push the tab open so that it releases your graphics card. If you don't do this and you pull out your card, you will damage and break off the locking tab. If your GPU is sagging a little bit, you can use your other hand to lift the GPU up while you tighten the thumb screws in the back. If you have any PCI-based devices like a sound card, capture card, or an SSD, you can use the same process and install this as well. Remove the PCI bracket from the back and insert your PCI device into any available PCI slot on your motherboard. Last but not least, we are ready to plug in your graphics card cables. Grab the cables labeled PCIe and plug them into the graphics card. However many pins your GPU has needs to match the PCI cables you're plugging in. As you can see, my graphics card has two 8-pin connectors, so I'll be plugging in two 8-pin PCI cables. Make sure to position the clip towards the lip before connecting them, and once again, make sure they are fully inserted. Alright, so this is what your PC should look like. All the components are connected and ready to go. Honestly, you guys deserve a pat on the back because this was a lot of work. I'm proud of you, but we're not done yet. We still need to install Windows, download the drivers, and the most important thing you can do for your PC, enabling XMP profile, which I'll go over later in this video. Before we work on cable management, we need to make sure that our PC boots. So go ahead and plug in the big power cable that came with the power supply in the back and switch the power supply to on. The switch indicator should be on the straight line. Go ahead and work. I'm proud to be inserted. Match the PCI and now leave the back flathead slot. Protective cover your GPU might have from
There's
the
supposed to be
side
nothing
and
in the
from
way.
the back where the ports are located. Grab the graphics card from the bottom and gently bring it close to the top PCI slot and slide it in until you hear a click or until the clip locks in place. Please note, if you want to remove your graphics card, you have to use a sharp object, preferably a flathead, and push the tab open so that it releases your graphics card. If you don't do this and you pull out your card, you will damage and break off the locking tab. If your GPU is sagging a little bit, you can use your other hand to lift the GPU up while you tighten the thumb screws in the back. If you have any PCI-based devices like a sound card, capture card, or an SSD, you can use the same process and install this as well. Remove the PCI bracket from the back and insert your PCI device into any available PCI slot on your motherboard. Last but not least, we are ready to plug in your graphics card cables. Grab the cables labeled PCIe and plug them into the graphics card. However many pins your GPU has needs to match the PCI cables you're plugging in. As you can see, my graphics card has two 8-pin connectors, so I'll be plugging in two 8-pin PCI cables. Make sure you have those on your motherboard. Last but not least, we are ready to plug in your graphics card cables. Grab the cables labeled PCIe and plug them into the graphics card. However many pins your GPU has needs to match the PCI cables you're plugging in. As you can see, my graphics card has two 8-pin connectors, so I'll be plugging in two 8-pin PCI cables. Make sure to position the clip towards the lip before connecting them, and once again, make sure they are fully inserted. Alright, so this is what your PC should look like. All the components are connected and ready to go. Honestly, you guys deserve a pat on the back because this was a lot of work. I'm proud of you, but we're not done yet. We still need to install Windows, download the drivers, and the most important thing you can do for your PC, enabling XMP profile, which I'll go over later in this video. Before we work on cable management, we need to make sure that our PC boots. So go ahead and plug in the big power cable that came with the power supply in the back and switch the power supply to on. The switch indicator should be on the straight line. Go ahead and plug in your monitor to the HDMI port in the back of your graphics card along with a keyboard and mouse. Whatever you guys do, do not use a DisplayPort cable until you install the drivers. Hit the power button and stand by. If your monitor turns on and displays something, then it means your PC is working. Nicely done. You can move on to the next step. But before that, go ahead and turn the PC off by pressing the power button. If for some reason your monitor doesn't show anything, then it most likely means you forgot to plug something in. I would go back to these parts of the video one by one and watch it again. And if all else fails, we need to troubleshoot the PC. I have a great video on this, which I'll link down below. So now that we know where all the cables plug in, we can work on the cable management. Feel free to disconnect the cables and route them in any way you like so that the cable management looks nice. I recommend using lots of zip ties or Velcro straps to group the cables together, and if your case has a raceway built in, take advantage of that and route the cables through that. Once you are satisfied with the cable management, you can close off the back with the side panel. If you have a clear side panel, make sure to peel off the plastic beforehand. If your motherboard has built-in Wi-Fi, you can plug in the Wi-Fi extender from the back. Now before we turn the PC on, we need to load the operating system on a flash drive. So go ahead and find a laptop or another PC that has access to internet and plug in the flash drive into that. So go ahead and visit the Microsoft website and download the Microsoft Installation Media Tool. After it's downloaded, go ahead and launch the program and follow the on-screen instructions. Make sure to accept the terms and hit next. We're going to select the option that says create installation media and then hit next again. On this page, just make sure the correct language is selected for your country before hitting next again. Over here, we're going to select where we want to install the operating system on. So we do have a flash drive plugged in. We're going to select the flash drive option. And on the next page, go ahead and select the flash drive that's connected to your PC and hit next one more time. Please note that this will erase everything from your flash drive. Afterwards, just sit back and relax while Windows downloads the OS onto your drive. After it's
I'm not
complete,
even
you
listening
can
to
pull out the flash drive and move on to the next step. Okay, so now we're ready to install the operating system on your new PC. So make sure to plug in the USB drive from the back of your motherboard. Go ahead and hit the power button on your PC to turn it on. The PC will immediately recognize a flash drive and it will take you to the installation page. If you have a CD key, make sure to post it here before moving forward. However, if you don't have one, you can click on the I don't have a product key, but you will have to activate Windows sooner or later. You can to install the operating system on your new PC. So make sure to plug in the USB drive from the back of your motherboard.
Oh, to be honest, I think I just finished. I mean, I think I did. Didn't he?
Yeah, I heard you.
It's like a just like one thing that I couldn't find plugged in, but like that's just the RBG. R that's just the lights. And I looked in it, and turns out I don't have that part.
Okay.
Like, I already have like another part that came with it, and I had the most problem with trying to insert the power supply. Cause like I tried looking in the back to see if I could unscrew and then pushing screw it back, but I couldn't. And I had a hard time pushing it in because it turns out that some of the wires that I put in the back was getting caught up onto here, like where some of the wires come through the bottom. So I had to like push it down a little bit and then like slightly push it in. Now the graphics card, that's a whole different thing. Cause like I I didn't even have to remove this top part, just like the second and third. I moved the first part because I thought I did. I thought I had to. So I looked at the video. I just put that shit back in. Just slid right in. Also, I was having trouble on like the other side panel because like the shit on the shit was sticking out, so I couldn't put the other part in. So I had to like carefully like use this part and like just push it in and shit, make it fit. And I guess that's pretty much it. I mean, I'm pretty sure at least I think I missed one part. But for now, I'm just gonna close it
All right.
and get the shit from my USB. So this took around 6 hours. Hmm. All right. So you're gonna send me the links.
Yeah, I'm gonna get him right now.
I'm gonna close the side panel. Well, actually, maybe I shouldn't yet. I can easily take it off. So whatever. Where is it? There you go. Tempered glass. Pretty sure I'm still missing at least one or two things.
sent the first two links to start you off, but now I'm about to send the video link to help you like piece it all together on how to do the process.
All right. Shit. It's really funny.
All right, I sent all the links.
All right. Thanks, man.
You're welcome. So everything is in the computer and in place, right?
Should be.
All right.
If not, I'm gonna have to open up and look again. Cause from what I know, one there's only like one thing that isn't attached to anything, and I couldn't find where it should be.
Which is what?
Well, what it was, but it was that one thing that we couldn't find where the fuck it was supposed to be.
Oh, that was supposed to go to probably like a the one that I said I might have to go to the SATA one
Let's see.
from the front panel.
Ah. Oh.
Because if it's that one, then yeah, I don't think we do anything with that one.
We don't need it.
No.
Okay.
But did you plug in the power cord to
No, I
the
did not.
unit though? You might want to do that.
Yeah, cause I still got it right here. If this is what you're talking about. Why is it's not going in? I got it in properly. What is going on? What? Oh, that's stupid. First, I have to do that first. Alright, I'm going to end the stream.
Alright.
Alright. Now everything should run a lot better.